Well, hi. Is anybody here yet? It's the after Christmas, first crafting night. It's not the new year yet. It's after Christmas. So I hope you're all doing well, and I hope somebody will join me very soon. It's Linny and Christina. Hi, everybody. I thought I was on my own for a minute then. Oh, hi, Miguel. Oh, dear. Well, I wouldn't have been here tonight except for Miguel, because he said, "Oh, are you going live tonight?" And I said, "No, it's Friday." And he went, "No, it's Saturday." So you would have been waiting for me for a long time had not Miguel messaged me and said, "Are you on tonight?" So sorry, everybody. I nearly forgot y'all. I would have been going live on Sunday thinking it was a Saturday. Hi, everybody. Yeah. Can you all see my Christmas present from my son and his wife? Isn't it lovely? It's a painting of a canvas of my dog, my late dog. Yeah. Yeah, it's Buster, it's my late dog. It's a painting, a canvas. I wish they'd have chosen a picture where he got his tongue hanging out so far, but I'm not grumbling. Knowing you, Miguel, you would have been saying, "Come on, where are you?" Oh, hi, Dina. Welcome if it's your first time to watch. Anything can happen on here, believe me. Yeah, isn't it lovely? I was in tears when I opened it on Christmas Day. I was like, "Oh, my dog." Yeah. She does paintings, this lady, from a photograph. And I'd been saying for ages I wanted one, and I couldn't find the right photograph. I was looking through all my photos, and my son kept saying, "Have you given me that photograph yet?" Yeah, she does. She did one of my son's late dog, Sky. And I said, "Oh, I want one of, price it up for me." But I couldn't find any nice photographs of Buster. I could find all the ones when he was young, but not any when he was older. This is sort of middle. He's not as grey round the muzzle as he was. But look at the tongue on him. Couldn't get over the tongue. He must have been hot. Hi, Michelle. Hi, Christina. Hi, Dee. Oh, hi, Sean. Hi, my Bonnie Crochet. Hi, Michelle. Oh, hi, everybody. I've lost track of who came on and who came where. So I'm a bit discombobulated because I thought it was Friday. Hi, Roseanne. Hi, Mia. Oh, dear. Well, yeah. I've had a wonderful Christmas. I've been asleep. That's why I thought it was Friday. I have never done so much sleeping in all of my life. I've been sleeping 12 hours every single day. And I'm beginning to wonder how many hours I slept last night, because I thought it was Friday. So I don't think I slept the clock right around. You got to make some coffee. Hi, Nancy. Hi, Mia. I hope you all had a wonderful, wonderful Christmas or holidays, whichever you celebrate. Oh, hi, Shad. Oh, Christina, I haven't picked up a hook since the day before Christmas Eve, actually. That's how tired I've been. I've just been so tired. I think he was panting, Michelle. He didn't normally seem to have a tongue that long. They did pick a picture of him when he's got a long tongue, didn't they? No, I've got something to start if I do start it tonight. I've just been right off key, Just been so tired all the time, and I don't know why. I'm hoping that the new year brings me a bit of energy. That's what I'm wanting. The puppy is my late dog, Buster. He's a bull boxer, according to my son. According to me, he's a bit of a mongrel because he's a cross between a Staffordshire bull and a boxer. In other words, he's a mongrel. He's a mutt. But my son insists he's a bull boxer. Or he was, I should say. I was so happy when I opened it Christmas Day. I must admit, I shed a little tear. Yeah. Yeah, I've got too many things to start, Dee, that I can't really start. I've got an order to start that I've been putting off since before Christmas because I just knew I wasn't in the mood for it. So I need to contact her now and start it, yeah. There was nothing urgent that I needed to complete. Nothing that I needed to do, you know. Yeah, I've got a lot of lists on my to-do list, but I'm going to start afresh, actually. I'm getting myself a new diary or whatever you want to call it. Kelly's got herself one of those planners, but I don't think I warrant a planner because I'm not much of a planner. So I've just got a diary. Well, I've ordered a diary. It hasn't come yet. With a page for every day. So I'm just going to use that because it's, I'm not that, what do you call it, organised, that I need a planner. I mean, Kelly's got the 2 kiddies and she's got things and she's got college to do. So she needs to plan like where she is on what day and what week and everything like that. But apart from dentist appointments and appointments to get me blood taken and things like that, I don't really have an awful lot to put in my planner. Well, if I started a weather crochet blanket, Mia, it would be all one colour because it would be rain, 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 rain. I decided against a planner. Yeah. I'm doing well, Dina. I don't know about everybody else, but I'm doing well. I've had too much sleep, and apart from that, and what have I got? I've got a box of heroes. You're surviving, are you? Yeah. Well, I survived Christmas Day. My 2 my great nephew and my great niece had been given little organs with little microphones. So you can imagine how jolly it was on Christmas Day. My great grandnephew was singing some kind of a dirge. At least the little girls was a bit more brighter, a bit more tuneful, you know. But I don't know whether it was his attempt at rapping, but it was like, blah, 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 blah. And his daddy kept saying, "Shall we have a little rest now?" And we kind of slide it under the sofa, you know, hoping that they'd forget it. But no, they kept getting them back out again. Da, 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 da. Oh, so it was fun. And then the little boy threw a strop because we were playing Zingo. It's like a bingo game, but for kiddies, where they have to match, not numbers, they have to match things like cats and dogs and everything. And he got in a right strop. "You've given me the wrong board. None of my things are coming out. This is not fair. I'm not playing this game anymore." And he went and had a right strop. Sat on the sofa going, I don't think he's a good player. Oh, dear. Well, it did sound a bit like Death Metal Silent Night, actually, when the little boy was playing it. It was certainly nothing recognisable. And it was one of those that had, built-in tunes, like it was playing, and they kept turning it up really high, so it was going, and they kept turning the volume up as well. And his daddy kept turning the volume back down again and turning it slower. And they kept saying, "No, no, no, that's not the way it goes, Daddy." Oh, I wish them joy when they take them home. I think the batteries are going to be loosened somewhere in there along the line, or they'll shut them in the garage with them. Oh, my legs started pinging on the way to the Christmas Day dinner. I thought, oh no, of all days for it to start going, meow, meow. And I just suddenly went, so she was driving, she went, what happened? What happened? And I went, no. I said it was my leg. And it twinged all halfway through the meal as well. It was, oh. You try to be sociable when your leg's going, ding, ding. You know, you're thinking, distract yourself. The pain will go away if you distract yourself. But it doesn't really, does it? Yeah. Oh, my hands and arms are doing wonderful because they've never touched a hook or a needle since day before Christmas Eve. So I'm hoping to start soon, and we'll see how I go on. But they were really hurting and aching. All up my arms were aching all over Christmas. So I thought, yeah, give it a break. Yeah. I've never used a knitting loom, honestly. I really never have, yeah. Oh, use purple, of course. Everything has to be purple. Oh, I hope the paint. Oh, it does. It comes every day at some stage during the day. And it just grabs me by surprise. It doesn't build up, you know, like gradually. It's just like somebody stabs me. I'm determined I'm going to go to the GP, and I'm going to mither him to send me somewhere to get it analysed what it actually is in my leg. Yeah. Oh dear. No, I've never actually used. I've never really felt the urge to, do looming. I've never felt the urge to do dyeing as well. Although I could do with doing some dyeing. I've got 2 packs of bright green cotton, and I made a crochet sort of little jumper in it. And when I washed it, it all went patchy. You know, the green, and went patchy. So it's gonna need re-dyeing. We should have a group for us, shouldn't we, really? And then we could post things instead of just telling everybody what you're making. Yeah. Hi, Rebecca. I'm fine. Yeah. We should, don't we? We should have I don't know what it would be called, though. A Facebook group, wouldn't it? Anybody got any ideas how we could do it? Because I'm a bit clueless, as you know. You know, we could have yeah, it could be to do with this group, couldn't it? Because we don't really want other people posting the stuff in it. I'm not being horrible, but it's kind of for us, really, isn't it? You know, we don't want everybody under the sun posting their, their things. Yeah, we need it just to be for us, don't we? Really, because there's enough of us, isn't there? Blimey, to get a little group together. And then when we're describing what we're making, you're telling me you're making a blanket, you're making this, you're making that. Yeah, we could do that, Lily. Yeah, and then we could, show what we're making, because we're all interested in what. Yeah, we could have a closed group, couldn't we? If everybody's on Facebook, we could just invite whoever's us. And if I leave anybody off, whoever's in it, feel free to invite somebody else. If I've forgotten anybody, because you know what I'm like, my brain's a bit foggy. But it would be an idea, because we're all saying, oh, we're making a baby blanket. Oh, we're making this, we're making that. And, it would be nice if we could see what you were all making. I think it would be a nice idea. You've already got a closed group on Facebook. Yeah. That's my late dog, Buster. It's my Christmas present from my son and his wife. Isn't it lovely? Oh, you had to chase a hen, did you? That'll do you back a lot of good, won't it, Miguel? Chasing hens round the yard. Yes, remind me to do it. Yeah. Remind me. Yeah. Oh, my YouTube videos. I am so behind. I've not seen any of Linny's for I don't know how long. I think I'm behind on everybody's for about a month. You won't have got any comments from me because I just haven't. I just haven't been there. I know I watch Kendra almost everyone she makes, but purely because she only makes videos about 9 minutes long. And I seem to yeah, I know that map's gone missing. Oh, who knows where it is? I don't know. And I seem to just watch I don't know, Ain't It Gorgeous? It's one of my eBay specials. Yeah, this chair is not particularly comfy. I sit on it on a Saturday because that's the way I do it. But I need to start watching my videos on, on my tablet or whatever it is. But I can only navigate YouTube better on here, actually. When you want to go from the start of people's videos all the way up to when they finish. I like to start at number one and plow my way through. And, that's what I do. Because I've missed so many, I won't start in the middle, I like to. My aim for New Year, my revolution, my revolutions for the New Year are use more of my stash up and buy a lot less. And the other one is pick a video person and watch at least December, because some have been, I've just forgotten about November, just forgot, yeah. And do that, yeah. My Christmas was quite good, Martha, thank you. And I didn't have a guy all the time. I didn't have a guy. That was one thing I didn't have. I didn't want one of them. Oh, I love my necklaces. I absolutely do. Yeah, honey boo, I did have a lovely Christmas, thank you. Yeah, I don't seem to be able to make short videos. I make them, mine are about between 30 and 45 minutes because my camera cuts off at 45 minutes, so I can't bore anybody with an hour. Yeah. I've been staying away. I've been very, very whatever, Sian. I've had my moments over this Christmas. I think I've been a bit down. I won't call it depressed, but I've been a bit down. And I don't know what I've got to be stressed about because I've got absolutely nothing to be stressed about. But I do tend to start looking at, things to buy. I know you did, Marva. Don't worry, I'm just pulling your leg. And I do tend to buy things late at night. So I've been absolutely staying away from yarn. Absolutely. Yeah. So it's been tempting because there's been some very nice bargains on. There's been bargains on Kemp's and there's been bargains from Hobium and Nice. But I've been going, no, 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 no. This is a time where your New Year's revolution, as I call them, I don't call them resolution, revolutions, is to only buy if it's for an order. And yeah, I can imagine, yeah. If you lost your best friend, yeah. I mean, I follow a very, very old dog on YouTube called Seamus. And she's just posted that she's having to have him put to sleep on Monday. And I'm just upset about that because I know her. It was a rescue dog and I know how much he means to her, and I'm thinking, oh my goodness. Yeah. I mean, when I lost my Buster, I lost my brother the day after. So it was kind of a rough time, that, for me then. And also I lost one of my best friends from next door. I lost her just after Christmas, so that wasn't good. Oh, you're off to bed already, Lily? Blimey, I bored you already. No, I've got the stage that I have got too much. I know you should never say you've got too much yarn. It's a word we don't use, isn't it, as crafters? We never say we've got too much yarn. But honestly, I do have. It's getting overwhelming, It's just overwhelming. So, well, I've been collecting it for years, haven't I? For more years than I care to mention, I've been collecting it. So I've got to the stage where I'm overwhelmed, yeah. I'm really overwhelmed with it all. Yeah. I mean, Sue's only got to say, oh, that's a nice colour, and I put it in her bag. So she keeps going home with something each time she calls. She goes home with bags. Same with Kelly. Kelly comes and she with one bag and she goes home with about 4. I know it does get overwhelming, doesn't it, Sian? It does, honestly, yeah. Yeah, I've just got a new iPad. I did get some money for my birthday, which more or less bought it, so it was tempting not to spend my birthday money on wool yarn, but I didn't. I thought, no, I need a new iPad. That is my trouble, Jenny. Oh, hiya. Did you hear your name being mentioned, Kelly? I was just saying that everybody that comes to my house leaves with something. It's one way of whittling my stash down. What am I eating? I'm eating a little dairy milk. It's out of a box full of heroes. Zoe's made a couple of Doctor Who scarves. She's absolutely, gone crazy with them. I've not done the Hangetsu shawl yet. No. I thought I was catching a cold. I was sort of cursing you under my breath, Kelly, because I thought I was getting a cold, and I thought, oh, it's that Kelly with a pneumonia, or pneumombi, as my dad used to call it. I thought she's giving it me. Anyway, no, it's passed by. I know they could have picked a nicer picture, couldn't they? I was cursing you. I thought I was coming down with something. I thought, yeah. I finished up with a bit of a sore throat, actually, and I don't know why, because I've not got any tonsils. Oh, I tell you, if I curse you, Kelly, I don't say anything behind your back. What if I tell you? My dinner out was kind of disappointing. Yeah, it's a painting, Golden Glare. It's a painting of my late dog. Yeah, I haven't had tonsils for 20-something years, and this is the first time I've had a sore throat. Yeah. Yeah. My dinner out was, it was well cooked and it was tasty, but I had sea bream. Yeah, it was Italian. I had sea bream, and when it came, it was on the plate and it was in the tin foil. So I unwrapped the tin foil, spread it out like that, and it was 2 slivers of fish, 5 baby tomatoes, and 4 little clams. No veg, no potatoes. It was like, where's the rest of it, you know? Is that it? It's like Weight Watchers dinner. Oh, honestly, Sean, I'm not going next year. If they're going to go there next year, I'm going to say I'm stopping at home. But I went to my son's Boxing Day. My son and daughter-in-law, she did the cooking. And it was a proper Christmas dinner. It was the turkey and all the veggies and gravy and everything. And it was really gorgeous. So next year, if they're going there, I'm going to stay home and make my own Christmas dinner. I'm not. I mean, they must have paid a fortune for me because I didn't pay. But it's for anybody who's just joined, we're talking about having a Facebook group, a closed group, yeah, just for all of us, so we can all show our projects, what we're doing on there, yeah? Because we're all saying, oh, I've made this, I've made that, I've made the other, and we never can see them because of the nature of the game. You can only see my things, yeah? You can't see anything of yours, so that's what we'll be doing. It may not be just yet, but I'll try and invite as many people as I can remember. And if I've left anybody off, I've not done it intentionally, just add them, if you know what I mean. Oh, hi, Jeannie. Oh, it's a good job you didn't have kittens under my house, otherwise I'd be keeping them all. I'd be keeping them all. How terrible. Hi, Penny. I'm almost ready, Penny. You'll have to sort something out and let me know. I'm getting that way inclined now. Oh, I'm showing you my wall instead of my doggy. Oh, you found a pattern. Oh, good show, good show. There we are. All we have to do now is decide on a colour. Oh, are you going already, Mia? No, I would be wearing pyjamas if I wasn't talking to you. No, I've not got any leftover Christmas meats. I've got lots of leftover chocolate, which I'm eating very, very slowly because, as you know, I'm diabetic, so I shouldn't be, going like a pig in there. I just keep eating 1 or 2, and they are going down slowly. But gosh, they wouldn't have been here in my good old days. I would have eaten them by now. I would have sat on the TV, eating one after the other. But now I'm a bit more sensible. I keep thinking, no, think about your... Because I've got to go to have my bloods taken on the 7th of January, so I don't want to get told off, yeah. Well, we couldn't exactly wear our pyjamas Christmas Day, could we? Because we went out for a meal, yeah. Oh, that's my late dog, Buster. It's a painting that my son and daughter-in-law got me for Christmas. So I put him there so you could all admire him and his long tongue. It's not really that long. He must have been panting. They probably thought it was amusing to find that one. Oh, no, I wouldn't have that. No. No, when anybody comes, they're invited to take a handful of sweeties from my box of heroes, yeah. As you can see, there's quite a lot left in there. That's a chocolate orange, by the way. Quite a lot left in when you think I've had them since before Christmas. Well, I opened them Christmas Day. So I haven't really eaten a lot, really. try not to be. Now, your Christmas food. What I've got left over is I've got pate, and I've got some brandy butter and brandy cream. Yeah. I haven't found out where I'm going to put him yet. I just put him there so that you could have a look at him, because I'm so thrilled with him. He looks so alive. Yeah, it's she just captured him just exactly as he is. Yeah, she'd already done one of my son's dog, a late dog, Sky. And when I saw that, I just had to have one of Buster. Yeah. Oh yeah, I bought myself some shortbread, and I got a tin of shortbread as a gift, but that'll keep because it's still sealed up in a tin. Yeah. And I haven't even started on my crackers and cheese. So I get the, oh my God. That did you a lot of good, tripping over the, oh. I hope that no foxes or anything don't get her. Yeah. Valentine candy already? Oh no. I don't mind anybody having a share when they come to my house, but they're not taking it home with them. Unless I give it to them, of course. Yeah. Yeah, it's a gorgeous painting, isn't it? It's lovely. It's canvas, yeah. No, it's not a photo, it's a canvas. It's a picture of my doggy. The Easter eggs are probably already out, Jenny. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I love pickles on cheese, yeah. It's Buster, yeah. My late Buster, yeah. It's lovely, isn't he? It's nice to have him back again, even if it's only on a picture. Yeah, I've got yes, I did. Thank you, Evie. Yes, I did. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice of you to call it after me. Yeah, I've still got some. I've got 2 boxes of biscuits. I've got a box of shortbread. Well, I've got 2 boxes of shortbread, actually. A box of chocolate biscuits, but they'll get attacked when Sue comes, no doubt. Not that she's, yeah, but she will. Yeah, you don't want to be in a coyote's dinner. I hope she comes back in. Yeah. I didn't buy any matchsticks this year. Well, I did buy them, actually, but I gifted them. So I didn't have any this year. The only thing I bought myself was this box of Heroes, because it was sort of on a Terry's chocolate orange. Yeah. Yeah. You'll have to keep having a look outside to see if she's come back. Just entice her with something that she likes, some food she likes. Then you can grab her. I don't buy a Christmas cake anymore because I don't eat it. So I've just got some fruit cake, but it's not Christmas cake. Yeah. Yeah. I know we go crazy, don't we? The only thing is with my cheese biscuits, I've not opened them yet, so they're dated till about February. So I do like, I could even make a lunch out of cheese, and crackers and things. I can make a lunch out of that with some pickles, of course. Matchsticks are like very slim. They look like a matchstick, only they're longer. And they're chocolate, and they've got the orange in the middle. My son was ill. My son was ill all over Christmas. No, the chocolate ones over here, matchsticks. Yeah, the chocolate with orange or mint in the middle of them. They're about the same size as a long matchstick, yeah. Hi, Pink Pumpkin. Hi, Ruthie. Yeah, Matchmaker's chocolate sticks. Yeah, that's what they are, yeah. Hi, Ruthie. Did you get your doggies their stockings? I bought I bought a jumbo for Poppy, my son's dog, and I said I've put a jumbo in the bag for Poppy, and my daughter-in-law's a little bit on the deaf side, and she she said, "You made a jumper for Poppy? She's shedding. She's got a thick winter coat on." I said, "No, I haven't made a jumper for Poppy." I said, "I've got her a jumbo." My son said if I buy him any more underwear and socks, he's going to set up a stall. He said he told me last year not to buy him anymore, but I don't remember. Yeah, I love crisps, but I've been eating these Pom Bears, I think I told you, because they've got less calories in them, less fat. So I've been eating these instead of eating crisps. And they've got less salt in them as well. Yeah, he said to me, "Do you watch Pink Pumpkin?" And I went, "Yes, I do." Although I must admit, I'm behind with everybody's crochet. So don't shout at me if there's no comments, because I just haven't been watching. It's not as I don't want to. Want to watch all of you, but I just haven't had the time at the minute. Oh, we heard from Ian the other day, Kelly and I. Um, he's just been not quite himself over Christmas, so that's why he's not been on here. But he's doing okay. He's looking forward to going to Bury Market with Kelly and I after Christmas, when we go to the yarn stall. We call it the wool stall. Everything's wool over here, no matter if it's made of acrylic or whatever. Yeah, he's not been himself. But I'm sure he'll be getting there. We don't put anything out for the. I don't have a mailman. I have a different mailman every day. So I couldn't really put anything out for the mailman because it could be a completely different mailman. At Christmas time, you have anybody that happens to be around, you know. You're going to walk the dogs, yeah? I've been missing little Gigi. He's put me off my routine. No, ours changes daily. So if I put out for one, it's just like one person gets the gift, don't they? And nobody else does, even though they're the ones who've mostly been doing my meal. So, you know. So I don't bother. When we had a regular mailman, I used to, yeah. Because it was always the same mailman. Every single day it was the same mailman. But now it's anybody, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm on the because my houses near me have got so many steps. They put the trainees on it to see whether they can hack it or not, because it's up and down, up and down, up and down. Every house, it's up about 10 steps, down 10 steps. So if it doesn't put them off, they know they'll stay to be a postman. But we get rid of more postmen on my route than anywhere else because they hate the steps. You are skinny. What do you mean you're skinny already, Kelly? If I was as skinny as you, I'd be very, very happy. Oh, parcels, I get a different guy all the time with parcels. The only one that's the same is the one who does my Hermes. He's all the same, yeah. My house is 1937, my house. It was the last house. These two houses were the last two houses to be built before the war. 1937, just beginning of 38, these were born. So they're very old houses, but they're very well built. There's some older than that around here as well on the next street. Yeah, it's proper brick. It's brick inside and out. It's double bricked. I mean, there's no breeze blocks on in this house, you know. Yeah, they built them properly. I shouldn't say properly. Yeah. Well, I've just had a new cooker, and it had been in since, must have been 40 years, 30 something years, my cooker was. It's still working, it's just that I decided to change it for another one. I got a really good deal with mine. It's a split oven, you know, that goes in the middle of the wall, like. And my son knew somebody who fitted kitchens, and he said it's amazing how many people take kitchens out and put new ones in when they move houses. They don't want the kitchen that the previous person had. So this was about 12 months old, and I got it for £40, and I thought, whoa, snatched their hand off for that one, yeah. Yeah, they were throwing it away. They didn't want it. I thought, whoa, give it me, give it me. Oh, it's not a posh one. It's not a posh one by any means, but it would have cost hundreds if I'd have bought it new. Yeah. It's an oven with a, well, we call them a grill on top. I don't know what you call them, yeah. Oh gosh, yeah. I haven't got a washer dry. I've got a washer and a dry, yeah. Yeah. I got my fridge, I've got a big double fridge, you know, and there's like, that opens out, one side is a freezer, one side is a fridge. And I got that cheap because it had a dent in the side of it. I'm not bothered about a dent in the side of it, so long as it worked. Oh my God, the trolls are out early. Why did you think that's not a compliment, a 105-year-old woman? Yeah. I know, I'm looking well, aren't I, for 105, yeah? Do you ever watch Grandma and Ginga? They're on YouTube. She's 103 or 4, I think. And her younger sister's 99. She's 100 in the middle of this year. The characters. I don't cook, hardly. I warm things up in the oven. I don't really cook as such from scratch at all. My mother spoiled her glass top stove. She was making curry and it spilled on it and it wouldn't come out. The stain would not come out of the glass. She used a special cleaner and everything. But it left this brown stain. Yeah, well, don't spill curry because it won't come off, I tell you. Yeah, my mother bought the special cleaning stuff for it and it just left a stain. Hi, Esther. I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, my mum's did, and she bought the special stuff that was supposed to work miracles and get every stain off it. And she cleaned it right away when it was spilled. Right away, she cleaned it. But yeah, when we get our own channel, then we can post everything. And I can see all your cookies, even though I can't. I can't eat them. Yeah, we're talking about a Facebook channel, Miguel. You know, where we can show what we've been making on, you know, the pictures, because we can't on here. It's going to be a private group only for us, yeah, so that other people can't just post anything willy-nilly. We probably mentioned it when you were out chasing the hen. You'll get an invite to it. Oh my goodness me. And you can't file them down, you know. They just won't. I've tried filing them down with a diamond-headed nail file, you know, but they don't file down. Lady Jane is the name of one of my mannequins. I know, I've done it with one. Luckily mine was only a Susan Bates, so. No, I'm not even crocheting now ones. You know. I can't return mine because mine are just so old that I get snaggles on them. They just wear. I don't have any Clover Amours, otherwise I'd send you another one, but I don't have any of them. I dropped one of my metal hooks when I was outside and it scratched the top of it, you know, on the paving flag things. It was before I had the decking. And it scratched. I have a variety of different hooks, yeah. I tend to do different hooks for different projects. I keep thinking I'll do a scrap blanket, but I know I won't finish it. It'll finish up being a scrap cat blanket. I can't use the ergonomic hooks because it's the way I crochet isn't. I'm like that. So. It's Buster Ephraim. Shine, your yarn husband's here. Woo! Yeah, it's a painting of Buster that I got for Christmas from my son and daughter-in-law. I hold mine like, oh, like that. So the ergonomics don't work for me. You have to hold it like that kind of thing for it to work. Hi, friend. Have you had a nice Christmas? Are you back from Puerto Rico now? I think we all hold our hooks differently. There's no right or wrong way, whichever way is comfy. I hate it when people say, oh, you're not holding your hook the right way. There's no right and wrong way. You just do the way you want. As long as you finish up. I did a program, well, YouTube years ago, and it was one of the most watched videos. No, it was my aunt. She told me not to shovel it. I did like I say, YouTube video talking about, you know, I was going on about yarn snobs, really. You know, saying that whatever you want to crochet with is fine. You know, if you want to use acrylic, it's fine. And it's the same with crochet hooks. Don't think you've got to have the poshest of hooks, because it won't make you a better crocheter. It just won't. No matter how much you pay for a hook, it won't make you any better. And yeah, and I got loads of comments saying, you know, good for you saying that. Because, you know, I'm not a yarn snob, but I've got nothing against anybody who wants to. You know, wants to use pure wool. I've got nothing against people. I'm not like, oh, what are you using that for? But I just don't understand this snobbery about people. What you're using horrible acrylic for. It's just like, you know, 1 degree above plastic and stuff. And I'm thinking, oh, for goodness sake, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you got home this afternoon, did you, Ephraim? Oh, yeah, yes. I don't like when people tell you what you're doing is wrong. I just don't like it. You use whatever you want, whatever you can afford, and whatever suits you, and whatever you like using. Simple as that. Yeah. You know, we've all got our likes and then our dislikes, what we use, don't we? Yes, there is. I mean, I agree with you, Dee, on that. There's some projects that work better, for example, in the cotton. I stopped going on Ravelry because of that. You know, if you go in these, yeah, I agree. I wouldn't say that word, Ephraim, but I agree. But yeah. Yeah, if you're just not happy with the Simply Soft, then you just don't. I like most things unless the wool is really rough. But then, even then, I would use it for a rug or something, you know, or a handbag or something like that. Oh, yeah, some people like the back of the cross stitch to look like the front, don't they? Yeah. Oh, hello, Elisabetta. I've not looked in lollies and I'm not looking in lollies. Yeah, I'm the same, Ephraim. I like it if it's on a bargain. What do they do with the knots then when they're starting off with, you like the back to look like the front? How does she start it off? You've got to have like either a double thread like that, or you've got to have a knot, haven't you, when you start it off? Yeah. Oh, you always get your bargains at Michael's. We don't have anything like that. I can't see cross stitch anymore. I would really strain my eyeballs. I have enough trouble sewing a button on these days. I had to put my glasses on. I got a lovely compliment off somebody from eBay. I'd ordered a mirror and it didn't come. So they sent it off again. And meanwhile, while I was waiting for the second mirror to come, the first one arrived because they put the wrong postcode on it. So he said, if you return it to me, I'll pay for the postage and that. And I said, oh, no, I said, I'll just pay for it because then I can, have the two of them. And I just got this lovely email thanking me for being such an honest person and that I'd restored his faith in human nature. I hadn't just kept it and not said anything. And I thought, oh, that's so nice. But I always been told that whatever is not yours, then, you shouldn't keep it because it'll do you no good. Oh. Bifocals, I'd be scared if I needed those. Yeah, karma, yeah. My mother always said it won't do you any good. If you keep something that's not yours, it will do you no good. So she's always brought me up to be totally honest, and I've always been that way. Except for little white lies, of course, when it comes to yarn coming in or, oh, this dress, I've had it for years. But to me, they weren't lies. They were just lies that a woman tells her. I know I have lots of friends who are like, why did you say that? You could have just kept two mirrors. And I'm thinking, I couldn't. Oh, hi, Donna. We've got Sean on here, and we've got Kelly on here as well. We've got Ephraim, got loads and loads of people. And I'm Brittany. Oh, thank you. It happened to me once on Amazon. But when I contacted the person who'd sent it to me, he said, oh, just keep it. It's not worth sending it back. So, I mean, I did quite happily keep it then because he told me to keep it. So, no, I wouldn't want to have a... Somebody would notice I'd kept it or something, yeah. The only time I sort of was, well, it wasn't shoplifting really. I had one of those massive, massive boxes of washing powder, you know, the huge ones. And it wouldn't go in my basket, so I had it under my arm. And when I was leaving the till, she goes, Jan, I said, what? She said, if you're going to shoplift, she said, do it in style. I said, what do you mean shoplift? She said, your washing powder under your arm. I went, oh, sorry. So, my friend's little daughter, they took her in a pram, you know, a stroller, into the supermarket. And when they got to the till, the woman said to her, are you going to pay for the things that are in the pram? And she said, what things in the pram? So she said, yeah, there's things that are in the pram. And so she looked, and there was a pair of socks in the pram. And she said, oh, I am sorry. She said, I didn't know they were there. And she said, what made it worse was they were the right size for a child, yeah. So it looked like she really had shoplifted them. My son once shoplifted a lollipop. I didn't know he had it. We were in the chemist and they had these lollipops at the side of the till. And when I went out, I was halfway across the street and I said, what are you eating? And he said, a lollipop. So where did you get that from? He said, in the shop. I said, oh. So I made him go right back. And the chemist said, oh, it's okay. I said, no, it's not okay. I said, I've got to teach him that he's got to pay for everything. You know, he can't just walk out of the shop with something. I said, don't you be saying, no, it's okay, you can keep it. You know, no. Hi, Jen. Uh-huh. If ever I let go a swear word, I don't mean a bad swear word. When my son was little, he go, oh, mummy sweared, mummy sweared. No, it's gob smacked. Gob, like your mouth, gob smacked. That means you're amazed. You're totally gobsmacked. Yeah. So it's not God. Yeah, I mean speechless, but it's gob, as in G-O-B. You know, your mouth, your gob. That's what we call it over here, yeah. been gobsmacked a few times. Totally amazed. You got to walk the doggies. They're so sweet. Every time I see them, I want a dog of my own. I know I've got Gigi, but like over Christmas, I haven't had him. And I really missed him. We were going to go out for the day. The duct taping unicorn. You just got here, right? Okay. No, I've never seen a miracle. I've seen a lot of things that were near misses, and you think, my goodness me, you know. Yes, it's a painting of my late dog. My son and daughter-in-law got it me for Christmas. Yeah, I lost him 3 years ago, so it's nice, isn't it? Not if you're doing the swearing, you don't. Oh, it's been very quiet all over Christmas. I did get a sale, but it was for the shawl that Sue made, so it was Sue's sale, really. Yeah. Why are you a duct taping unicorn? Why is that? Oh, duct tape crafts, right. Whenever I use duct tape, I always stick it to myself, to itself, everything. It never goes where I want it to go. Yes, it was very sad when I lost him. I think everybody calls it duct tape, yeah. I never knew it was called duct. No, they weren't saying God. No, they were saying gob. It's a, how are you saying? It's quite an often saying up here where I live. Well, we'll let you off if you're a little bit late, Elizabeth. Elizabeth, yeah. Feliz Navidad, is it? I think. I think it's Feliz Navidad anyway. I'm not much good. Most people say duct tape. I never knew it was called duct tape for ages. You waited and got worried for me. Are you famous now? No, he was panting. It was his size when he was panting, when he was really, really hot. He had a very, very long tongue when he was panting. When he used to play with his ball, he used to get overexcited and then he used to play too long until he was exhausted now. So that's what it was from. I think they should have picked a picture of him when he wasn't hanging his tongue out quite so far. Can I give your channel a shout out? Depends what kind of channel it is. You'll have to tell me what kind of channel it is. I don't just shout out anybody's channel, especially if it's a gaming one or something like that. I think I only know Joyeux Noël. That's French, isn't it? That's the only one I know. Oh, story about Osmond and the books he read. Ah, I was thinking you meant Kelly's son then. The only channels I watch on YouTube are usually crochet. Yeah, Osmond will think he's famous, won't he? Yeah. Be nice for him because it's usually Jamal that gets everything. Because he's the one who crochets, he's the one who gets the gift. I feel as though I'm leaving him out, but what can I do? He doesn't crochet, he doesn't knit, so I can't send him anything. Oh gosh, go and have a look for your hair. I'll worry about it if you don't get it in. Don't chase it, just coax it. Shake the food thing or something, yeah. Oh, I do. I like to watch those, what you call Sandra Lee, yeah. Oh, that's not nice, is it? Throwing a gingerbread house at your mum. I'm not crocheting at the moment, no. I did get some crocheting and brought it to start, but I haven't started it. You might have thought it was funny, but I bet your poor mother didn't think it was funny. Oh, my shirt. Oh, yeah, I like Dr. Pimple Popper, yeah. I watched her on the telly over Christmas. I'm so disappointed I don't have anything to, to pop. I never get any. Who's going to have a TV show? Oh, she's already got one on our telly. Oh, I love watching anything like that. I'm very gory. I like watching autopsies and operations, anything like that. Yeah, I'm very gory. I think it's really interesting to find out why people died, why they have died. God, are they out already? Bye bye. Oh gosh, nose jobs and yeah, we have whistled. We've got rid of them. Oh, the hen's returned. Great. I'm glad she's not out there on her own. Oh, I watch everything like that. The helicopter and the sort of hospital series where they come in. Yeah, I'm really gory about things like that. I'm not keen on nose operations. I've had one myself. I don't mean a nice, beautiful one. I had one when my nose got broken, but I didn't have it for cosmetic reasons, as you can see. I finished up with the worst nose than what I started off with, but it wasn't a pleasant experience. Oh, that's nice, Nancy, that you wipe his nose. I wipe little Gigi's. Oh, it was bad enough when I was awake when they replaced my knee. And they were hammering my knee. That was bad. Yeah, I watch all the ambulance ones. I watch the, what they call the helicopter ER and things like that. No, they didn't knock me out because I have breathing difficulties. So they didn't want to give me a general anaesthetic instead of, oh, bye-bye there, Elizabetta. Because I've got breathing problems and I can stop breathing when I'm sleeping. So they couldn't give me like oxygen at the same time as they gave me anaesthetic. So they had to give me local anaesthetics to do my knee. Yeah. No, they can't. It's very difficult for them to knock me out. Because what do they do if I stop breathing? They can't revive me in the middle. Yeah. So, yeah. So that's why I've not had a vlog. Probably not me until Sue comes. That'll probably be the new year. I've got absolutely nothing to show, anything. Got nothing. I haven't made anything. I've been lackadaisical, lazy, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Oh, I've had CPR one time. When I had, what did I have? Show me stash, you're joking. Sorry about that, Shad. My stash is absolutely in such a chaos. Of my books, I've got too many books ever to ever show my books. I'll be there forever. If I just showed you the titles of them, I'd be an hour and a half long video. I'm not giving him chance. I felt the whistle coming on. Sorry about that if he was a normal person. Oh, Kelly's helping do my straightening. Because I can't, I can only straighten low down. And I can't straighten very low down. I can only straighten in the middle, which is a bit awkward, really, when you've got things up at the top and things at the bottom. I've got allergenic asthma. Could be somebody's strong perfume or somebody's strong aftershave. And the change in the weather. Oh, God, hang on a minute. When's this Facebook page coming? Well, it'll probably be between now and Christmas sometimes. I won't be doing it after tonight. It's too late when I go off here. And how would you know what one of those smells like, Ephraim? What is my channel about? It's mostly about crafts, about crochet and knitting. I can wear mostly the perfume that I wear is like the lighter kind of, the kind of. My sales have been slow, but then again, I thought it would be over Christmas because people leave it till too long to order from me. And then, of course, if they're in America, they just wouldn't have got them for Christmas. So I sold one thing over Christmas, but it was actually Sue's shawl that got sold. But that I explained to the lady that I wasn't going to post it till after Christmas because I didn't want it getting lost up in all the, the jam of Christmas posting. So yeah, I should have picked up some my diabetes tablets. I was going to pick it up today, and then as Miguel reminded me, it's Saturday and not Friday. I thought I could go Friday and pick up my prescription, so now I can't go till Monday. Fortunately, I've got some of my old ones left, my older ones, my metformin left. The post cost to send to the US. It depends on the weight of anything, how much it costs, yeah. I used to always wear Chanel number 5, but it's gone too expensive for me now. my dad used to always, my mum used to always say to my dad, how do you know what a French horse smells like? I've got some Clinique here, but it makes me sneeze. As you can see, I've got quite a selection behind me there of perfumes. My favourite of all times is Chanel No. 5. And then I also like an A&A. So, Seek Into You. I got some CK. But CK1, I think. That's one of my other favourite ones as well. Very, very expensive. It's the Perfumier to the Queen. Cost about £60 that bottle. That's my Sunday best perfume, that one, yeah. Yeah, I've got some CK1, but I don't know where it is, actually. Don't know where it's gone. It's a tall bottle, so it should be somewhere else. I don't know where it is. My niece bought me that one. It's called Black Musk. It's by Body Shop, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've got an CK, but I don't know where it is. It's got to be in here somewhere. Ooh, that's the bottle gone down. Oh, there it is. CK1. No, I got the original one, Kelly. CK1. Hello, Shalene. Dior Addict. I've not had that one, no. There we are. CK1. Still smells as good as ever. I love perfume. I put it on every day. You can have a smell of my perfumes next time you come. And I've got a lot of the little bottles of Armani that my son brought me back the last time they came back from Spain. You know, the Giorgio Armani, the Gio, and Armani Code and things. And then what I've got is teeny weeny little sample bottles from Penhaligon's. They are really like samples. Yeah, Armani. Oh, you're back now, Evie. Yeah, Penhaligon's, you get a lot of them. You have to pay for them. They're not samples, but that's what I got recently. I've not tried them all out yet, though. But I love Penhaligon's. It's a Perfumier to the Queen. I might be poor, but the one thing I do like is my perfume. It makes me feel happy. And I get my beads on and I get my perfume. All's right with the world. Yeah, you need a whole pot of coffee. Burberry. I've not had the Burberry, I don't think. Oh, hi, Deborah. My vice used to be shoes. I used to love high heel shoes. You know, the really pointy toe high heel shoes. But since I've had all the problems with my back and that, and I can't wear these gorgeous shoes, I have to wear clumping things. And I now spend my bit of money on perfume and yeah. Yeah, I can't do without my beads. I mean, the other day I found myself putting on beads when I had my nightie on, and I thought, no, that's not right. You still got your nightie on. Wait while you get dressed. Oh gosh, they used to tease me at work because I always wore the 4-inch stilettos. I used to wear them all day, and they were all the same colours as what I was wearing. And they used to laugh because if I was wearing green, I had green shoes, red shoes, you know. And he said to me, have you got a pair for every colour? And I went, yeah, more or less. And I had to give them all away. I gave 2 great big, refuse bags full of shoes away. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I was my own worst enemy, wasn't I? I had a bad back when I wore the shoes. I always wore, big 4-inch heels too. Always when I was younger. Straight skirts to the knees and high heels. That was used to be my my working garb, Always had a jacket or a suit on. Always dressed the part. But now, of course, yeah, there's something about heels that makes you feel. I mean, I had to go to 2 weddings since I've had to stop wearing high heels. And I've had some lovely outfits to wear for the weddings. And yet I felt such a frump because I had flat shoes, No matter how pretty you get flat shoes, they just don't look right. Yeah. Oh, I used to love my high heel boots, yeah. The knee boots with the high heels, yeah. My dad used to say, oh my God, what do you look like wearing those? I had some thigh boots once when I was younger. Yeah, yeah. My dad said they look like waders. Fisherman's waders with heels. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, my boots at the moment are my Doc Martens, the knee-high ones, with the red flowers embroidered on them. Yeah, I can't wear any kind of heels now. They've got to be more or less flat, and I feel such a frump. Yeah, I wear the Doc Martens, yeah. I don't wear them a lot because it takes me ages to put them on. So, I only wear them when I'm going out. I don't wear them like to go shopping because it takes me too long to put the damn things on. Well, I'm okay, Jan, because I'm not usually walking, am I? I'm sorry now I threw away all my stilettos because I I could still wear them on my scooter, but then people wouldn't know I was disabled. They'd say, look at her, she got high heels on. She can't be bad on her legs. Oh, I've worn high heels since I was about 17 when I first started working. No, I don't keep anything now for best anymore. I wear all of my clothes on a daily basis, you know. When people come to the door and say, "Oh, you going out?" And I say, "No, not going out." "Well, are you wearing going out clothes?" And I'm like, "No." Yeah, I've got neuropathy in my feet now, so I have to be careful where I put my feet because I'm always tripping over. I like nice shoes though. I try and get the nicest ones I can in flat ones now. Try to get pretty ones in flat ones. That's not always it doesn't always happen. I bought 2 pair of pretty ones the other week and they're too tight on me. Even when I'm just on my scooter, they're still too tight. I've tried stretching them, I've tried every which way, but they're going to have to go to the charity shop. Yeah, I think that's why I wore high heels. I only used to take a size 3 when I was younger. And people used to say when I had heels on, I looked as I was going to fall over because there wasn't enough foot on the ground to hold me up. I was like walking on my toes because my shoes were that high. You're like me, you always got to find a use for something. I've got quite a lot of empty, like biscuit, beautiful biscuit tins, you know, that I don't like to throw out. I've been stretching them with you know, with stretchers and that stuff you spray on and stuff. They've not stretched, yeah. My knitting needles are in one of my mother's old round corset boxes. Would you believe I've had it that long? When you ordered corsets or corselets in the years way back, they used to come in a round box tube, like with a lid. And it's falling to bits now. So I need to find something else in place of that. I love tall men, probably because I'm short. I love tall men. The tallest guy I ever went out with was 7'3". Yeah, 7'3". He was called Ian too. Must have had a thing about the name Ian. Yeah, his brother was even taller as well. I won't go out with guys who are shorter than me. I don't know why. I've got this thing. Not that I get any offers now anyway. But I don't like shorter men. I don't mind the same height because I wear flat shoes now, but I I don't like men shorter than me. I don't know why. And I don't like men thinner than me because I think I look like a cartoon character. You know, big fat woman, little thin man. You know, no. You got to go, Donna. Right, we'll see you in a bit. I used to be 5'4". I think I'm about 5'2" now because my back's shunted down as I've got older. I think you do. My back compresses, obviously. Mm. Yeah, I don't know why I like tall men. I think it's because I feel more protected with a tall man, or they make me. Make me feel small and tiny, which I can't do with a small, slim guy. Yeah, I've shrunk as I've got older and my feet have gone bigger. I used to be a 3 and now I'm nearly a 5. Yeah, they have to be big guys to get their arms around me, let's face it, Sean. If he was a little guy, he wouldn't get his arms to meet round the back, would he? It's always the slim guys. Oh, you're going now, right? I don't know when I'll see you next, Kelly. Probably be in the new year, won't it, when the kids have gone back? I like seeing Kelly. And Sue. And everybody that comes. Well, I'm usually in my scooter, so it's usually me that has to ask everybody to reach something. I have to sit there in my scooter looking pathetic. Night, Kelly. You still there? Have you not already gone? Oh, I've got short arms, terribly short arms. My brother wasn't tall, really. My brother was about 5'8" until he started shrinking. Oh no, in our Tesco's, they put the crochet magazines on the bottom shelf, so. Oh, hello there. They've had a good walk, haven't they? To say they're so little, they've had a good walk. I was hoping to get my little Gigi one day this week because they were talking about going to the Trafford Centre and spending the day. So I was hoping to have little G. I might still get him between now and New Year. But I haven't had any messages, so he won't be coming tomorrow, will he? My mum really shrank at the end. She kept saying she was 5'2". And I thought, I finished up being nearly a foot taller than her. She was more like 4'4". But her back was curved over. Your mum won't be taller than you for much longer. When she starts shrinking, Sean, you'll be able to catch up with her. No, I'm not having grey hair. Look at that. Bright red. My other niece says to me, have you had your hair done again? I'm thinking, do you mean it's a little bright? Yes, I have had my hair done again. I gave up with the grey. Well, my great nephew suddenly had a spurt of growing. His legs were always shorter, and his arms were always shorter. But my dad was like that, short arms, short legs, and so was my brother, who would be like his granddad. But he came up this year. I haven't seen him for a year, and his legs have shot up, and his arms have shot up. I've never known anybody that has grown like just arms and legs and stuff. Yeah, mine's widthwise now, Ruthie. Yeah, it's growing in red, isn't it? It's a miracle, isn't it? Look, you know. I never feel like cooking up ground beef. I've got about 2 lots in the freezer that I keep saying I'm going to make a shepherd's pie with. And I'm just not in the mood. Oh, Happy New Year to you, Dawn, when it comes, yeah. Yeah. Kira wants shepherd's pie. I like shepherd's pie. It's got to have red cabbage with it. Pickled red cabbage. Love the stuff. Yeah, I keep forgetting to take, meat and things out the freezer. Because I've got potatoes, I've got onions, I've got carrots. I've got everything I need to make a shepherd's pie. I'm just being lazy. But I've got a couple of things in the fridge that need eating up first. Oh, before I get around to shepherd's pie. Now I went to M&S yesterday thinking it was Thursday. I've got plenty of weight I can give to anybody who wants it, yes. Mm. I'm not keen on pasta. I'll eat pasta, but I'm not mad about it. I can spare about 30 stone, if I'm honest about it. No, I don't put peas in my shepherd's pie. I put carrots in, but not peas. Can't think what I've got to eat for tomorrow. I'll remember when I look in the fridge what I've got to eat. What is Bisquick? Anybody? What's Bisquick? One's made with lamb and one's made with beef. Can't remember which way around it is. Shepherd's pie, I think, is lamb, isn't it? And cottage pie is beef. Ah, hiya, Randy. Hello, how are you, love? Evening, Randy. How did your Christmas go with the kids? Was it okay? I don't think we have Bisquick over here. As long as Father Christmas comes with the kids, all's well with the world. Did Father Christmas bring you anything from your dad or anybody? I need to watch your videos, Randy. I'm behind with everybody's videos. Oh, I would love a doll's house, even as old as I am. No, I would love a doll's house again. I had a doll's house, obviously, when I was a little girl, but obviously it got given away when I was by my mum. She gave everything away when she thought I wasn't playing with things. And yeah, I need to offload a load of my stuff as well, Randy. I'm getting fed up with seeing it hanging around. But it's a sort of begrudge selling it for next to nothing. You know, it really pees me off. Yeah. It gets me when I see other people's articles that look exactly the same as mine selling for like twice, 3 times as much. And does anybody in the UK dye cotton? Because I've got some to give them if they do. I'm sorry I'm being mean, but I can't post it to the US because the postage is too expensive. Yeah, it's cotton. It's like a thickish, it's bright green cotton. But when I washed it, it went, I made a jumper in it, and when I washed it, it went all patchy. So obviously it's not been well dyed. So I've got 2 big packs of it. It's Scholler and Stahl bright green cotton. But as I say, I can post it in England, but I can't post it in into the US because it's going to cost too much to post it. But if anybody wants to dye it, it's there. I offered it to Kelly and she didn't want it. Oh, it's Happy Christmas where I live. I can't be coping with it now. No, I mean, I've got friends with all different nationalities. I mean, like Kelly's Muslim, and I've got Sikh friends, I've got friends from Jewish friends, and they all say Merry Christmas or whatever. No, I didn't do it with Vinny because I didn't dye it. It was already supposed to be dyed. And I've had all different colours from this brand before, and none of them have ever gone peculiar. But I washed this green and it went all patchy. So I'm not going to use it again. I'm not going to obviously sell it because if it's going to go patchy when they wash it, it's just going to be whatever. So I'd rather just give it away and let somebody dye it. But unfortunately, like you know, it's going to cost a bomb to send it because it's cotton and it's heavy. There's 2 packs of it. To send it to the US, it's going to be too expensive. So it would have to be somebody in the UK who wants it to dye it. I just wouldn't want anybody to use it as it is, as the crinkly stuff's all come off. Now it looks like a nut orange. So if anybody knows anybody, let me know. Our religious education teacher at school, she did every different kind of religion with us, you know, during our RE classes, which was very good. You know, what they believe in, what it is, and different things like that. I thought it was good because it gives you an insight into what different religions are all about. And I think if you know more, there's less prejudice about different things, yeah. Oh, Sean loves Japanese snacks, don't you, John? Yeah, we didn't do it for long, Randy, but yeah, my RE teacher let us ask questions about why do they do this and what's this for, and you know, it's it was good because I do think there's less prejudice. The more you know about a different yeah. Yeah, I think people would be less, like you say, less prejudiced about religion if they knew more about it. You know, people say, oh, I hate this, I hate that, I hate them. When they've no idea what they believe in or whatever, they just know what's written in the paper and all the bad bits about different religions. And I mean, my parents were pretty good with me. I mean, my father's family were all Roman Catholic, and my mum's family were C of E. But yeah, I went to all things. I went to Baptist, I went to everything. I seam garter stitch on the right side because I try to go through the bumps, you know, to match the bumps, like the ridges. Because whenever I do it any other way, it always seems to go off flunter. But if I do it right side, it tends to, you know, go together. Yeah, I've been to the Salvation Army. The only one my dad put his foot down about was Mormon. He didn't want me to go to the Mormon church. But every other one I went to, Methodist, Baptist, I went to them all, yeah. Yeah. I would sew it up. I would strip the yarn down to thinner, you know, and just so it's the same colour but thinner. And then just, you know, do it like ridge to ridge to ridge. Yeah, my dad was supposed to be a Catholic, but there's no difference in England between a jumper and a sweater, but there is in the US because a sweater can be like a jumper or it can be a cardigan. The US call everything a sweater, which confuses me no end. If people say they want a sweater, I have to say, do you want one with buttons? Or do you mean one that goes over your head? Oh, hi, Nathan. I've got hiccups now. Hi, Nathan. When I was little, I was into pomp and ceremony. So I really liked going to the Roman Catholic. I mean, I'm so old. When we went to the Catholic, the service was all in Latin. You know. Oh, you're a heathen, are you? Whistle, whistle. Why? Who's whistle, whistling? I can't see anything. Oh, I was baptized, yes. Oh, hi, Jenny. Yeah. Hello, 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 Jenny. Oh, I'm good with being heathen then if it's a wild person. I've never been conventional. I've been what do you call it when you a suppressed conventional person. I've always been a wild person at heart, but I've had to to suppress it down, because a lot of the jobs I've had in life, you know, you couldn't dress as you wished or do as you wished. I'm a hippie. Out and out boho hippie. I may not look it today, but you know, the fact I wear whatever. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Christina. Are you going now, love? Will I be on before New Year? Oh, no, I won't, will I? No, I'll be on in the New Year. It'll be the 1, 2, I think it's the 3rd I'll be on. Yeah, Buster Canvas was a Christmas present for my son and daughter-in-law, yeah. Post a photo of this abomination in the group. Hold on, we haven't made the group yet. Unless you mean in this group yet. We haven't done the Facebook one yet because I'm still here. Still here. I haven't done it. I forgot what we were going to call it. Whose suggestion was it? What was it? Jan's Crochet Chat or Urban Gypsy Chat? I don't know what it was. I've forgotten what we were going to call it. No, I didn't do Holy Communion. So maybe I'm not official. Yeah. If we put crafty friends, they might think we're up to something. No, I never did the communion. Never did Holy Communion for some reason or another. Right, Shalene. See you all soon. No, I got baptized, I think. Yeah, I must have done because I've got godparents and I've got a certificate. My son was baptized as well, but anybody can join our group on Facebook if they're part of like our group on here. Yeah. We don't want a load of strangers joining in, really. I know it sounds horrible, but I don't want the group to get too big, if you know what I'm saying. It won't be an open group. It'll be a closed group just for us. Yeah. So then, you won't be posting things that you've made, that everybody can see, if you know what I mean to say. If you're posting anything for us to see, then it will be just us that sees it. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want any trolls neither. No. Exactly. I don't want strangers posting weird things. We all know each other on here, so we won't be posting anything, like rude jokes and stuff like that. We don't want that. It's just going to be like us crafting stuff, yeah? Yeah, stranger danger. We don't want that, do we? Don't want that, Ruth. We have weird goings on in this house, but I don't think it's ghosts. I think it's just the creaking of the house. Doors open and shut on their own and stuff like that. But I think the house just leans. I've never felt any presences of anybody or anything like that. It just scares people when the door clicks and opens, we're sitting there having some coffee or something, the door just goes bing, opens on its own. Not the front door, because that's locked. But the other doors, yeah. And I go, come in. Whoever it is, come in. When's the page starting? When I remember to make it, Nathan, it's probably between now and New Year. You'll all get invites. It's just, and if I forget anybody, and you know they're a member of this group, please add them, because I won't be leaving them out on purpose, if you know what I'm saying. I don't want anybody to get offended because they're not in the invitation. Because you know what I'm like, I've got a brain like a sieve, and I will be forgetting people left, right, and centre. So it won't be, We'll try and remember Roseanne, yeah. It's just going to be, like you say, we don't want people who we don't know bombarding us with all the things they've made and we don't even know who they are. But it's just like we talk on a Saturday night and we say, oh, I'm making a blanket, or oh, I've made this, and oh, I've made that. And you only can see what I make because I'm the only one that's got the camera, And it does seem a bit unfair, that nobody else can see anything. Oh, hi, BB. Yeah, Christmas was fine. Thank you very much. I hope you had a good time with your holidays as well. Yeah, we don't want any of that, do we, Ruthie? We're not a bitchy group. None of us are bitchy on here. So I don't want people being bitchy. That's another reason why it's going to be closed, yeah. So if you're inviting people, make sure that they're like one of us, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I hate it when people get picky and stuff. It's just, oh, hi there. Hello, Juanita. You had a good Christmas as well? We're all catching up here about Christmas and things, yeah, waiting for the new year to come. Yeah. But as I say, it gets too... Yeah, it's nice and quiet. We don't want bitchiness. We don't like bitchiness. There's no need for it. Oh, you were 17 people. Gosh, you must have had a big table. Oh, goodness me. Just blow on them. They'll be all right. They won't be dirty. You pick them up. Yeah, when you get groups that are like hundreds, and then you always get one person, that wants to post everything they've made, and they're posting about, and you're thinking, oh my God, let somebody else have a chance, 2-second rule, that's only if the floor's dirty. Yes, you're going to be a grandma. Whee! It's exciting. I've never been, well, I have been a grandma, but only a step grandma. Yeah. I've got great-grandchildren now because I'm that old. Oh, they've got a faux wrapper. They're all right then. Yeah, are they all closed in now, Miguel? I hope they're all shut in. Oh, Luke is always going bonkers. Go and bonk him on the head. Oh, my goodness me. Sounds like you had a good time there, BB. Yeah. I don't mind proper Indian cooking, if you know what I mean, as opposed to the takeaways, which is not Indian. It's whatever. Yeah, Lucas can have his moments. Next day tiredness, yeah. You've got ginger nuts. No, he's not in today, the ginger nut. Ian's not in today. No, there's our Trev. Trev's not in either. It's a conspiracy. Trev's run off with Ian. Oh, dear. Yeah. I think Trev's still got the Christmas spirit. He's probably still out there in the pub somewhere. Oh my goodness, a Samsung mobile. That sounds very swish. Oh my goodness me. Can you not pull it through with a crochet hook, Randy? You know, use a crochet hook to sort of like pull it through, if you know what I mean, like lace it together, if you with me. I'm not sure what she's making. You're a dunker and a double dipper. Oh, I couldn't knit on those big needles like that. Oh, oh dearie me. No, that's too big. Oh my goodness, baby. Got two new coats from. I got a new coat for Christmas, actually. Yeah. Oh, are there those that you? Oh, you knit it with needles, not when you do with your wrists or anything. That would really make my arms hurt. I've never tried that blankety yarn, you know, where you knit with your wrists and stuff. Oh, hi, Ruth. I've got such big wrists. Can you imagine how big, and big arms? Can you imagine how big my stitches would be if I did arm knitting? They'd be about that big. Oh, be careful, Randy. Yeah, la di da. Yeah. Well, thank you, Vanessa. But yeah, I think you're right, Sean. I think it was definitely a whistle job. Yeah. I didn't. I didn't get any yarn. Oh, thank you, Bibby. Happy New Year to you when it arrives. Yes. No, I didn't get any new yarn. Nope, nope. I didn't want any. Didn't get any. Told me not to buy any. Oh, thank you, Sean. You're on my nice list, not my naughty list. Yeah. I was supposed to be making washcloths because it was a special request from one of my nieces, but they didn't get made before Christmas. I will make them. I'll just send them down to her as a happy on Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not looking at lollies. I'm definitely not looking at lollies, Jenny. Nope. Nope. Sue wanted to go over in person at some stage, but I said, oh, please leave it till the new year. Give me a chance to get over everything. Oh, yeah, good old lollies. Where would we be without her? Oh, well, that's nice of you, Mum, though. I mean, I do love getting yarn, don't get me wrong. And I'm always very grateful when people send me yarn, but I'm at the stage where I really have got too much at the moment, yeah. Yeah, there's lots of things I would like to buy. I see some new colours I've not got and think, oh, they're very pretty. And, but I'm like, no, be sensible, be sensible. You don't think I've got enough yarn? You must be joking. You must be joking. Oh, that's wonderful. Of course, you need some tinsel yarn. Everybody needs tinsel yarn. Yeah, tinsel yarn. It's like Oh, I don't know. Well, it looks like a bit like tinsel you put on a Christmas tree, really, basically. Yeah. Oh, please, please, please. No. Much as I love USA yarn, I need a break. I need a break. I really do. I'm trying to get rid of a bit. You want to start crocheting a long tunic? You pick an easy pattern, you'll do it. I've got a garage with oddments in it that I need to make granny squares with or something, or hats or something. That's what I need. Whenever Sue comes or Kelly comes and they say, oh, that's nice, I always go, whoop, in the bag. And they finish up taking it home with them. I know Kelly was saying, I'm going to do such a thing with my oddments. I said, do you want any more? Got any more bits? Got lots of bits. Well, don't die while you're on here with Nature Crafts. Please don't die. No, I've never bothered doing a temperature blanket. Not that I would, but it would just be all rain with a bit of sunshine in the middle. I wish my yarn was stored nicely. I mean, Kelly is doing her bits, but she's been ill. Well, if you notice to knit socks, then you're doing a lot better than a lot of people. I can knit socks, but I just don't wear them again. Hi, Tony. Mine needs sorting out properly. I mean, Kelly's got it in planning stage, but like she's been so poorly recently that she hasn't, she hasn't been. Yeah. Yeah, if you're in Texas, mine's the opposite. Mine would be rain, rain, cold, rain, freezing, windy. Yeah, that's what I mean. My mood blanket would be a bit up and down as well, especially just recently. I know they sell those mood rings, don't they, where you put them on and they're supposed to change colour. Our summer wasn't too bad this year, but I can make socks, Patricia, but I just don't like wearing them. And I just won't knit them for other people, if you know what I mean. I love making granny squares with all my oddments and that, but right, who knows how to make socks with and make a heel? There must be some YouTube videos. Anybody know of any where they tell you how to knit socks? Yeah, we're supposed to be getting snow, aren't we? Bad weather. Have a look on YouTube, BB. There must be somebody who does socks on there. Craft House Magic, is it? Yeah, there's quite a few. I mean, I've seen them, but I haven't watched them because I already know to knit a sock. But oh, I hate snow. Poor little Gigi disappears in snow because, I mean, he's a bit like your two. He's only little. he disappears. If we have more than a couple of inches of snow, he goes right in it. He hates snow. He won't even go out for a wee. I really miss that baby as well when he's not here. I've been sleeping in so late because I've not had to get up for Gigi. My routine's all gone to pot. Yeah. I tried a pair of toe-up socks one time and I just went wrong. Completely wrong. Gigi won't wear a sweater. He's got a lovely coat, like a little waterproof one that fastens around him, but he won't wear it. He just won't. He prefers to sit on my chest and be wrapped up in a shawl. That's how he sleeps for a lot of the day. That's why I never get anything done. Why would it matter what I am? Oh, I hate amigurumis. I don't know how you do them, Randy. I really don't. Yeah. And as for what she called Kim Blue Cherub, she churns out amigurumis, don't we? Oh, Sir Gigi, he rules the roost. He knows exactly what he wants, yeah. I've got the I can knit toys, but crochet in them, no. Yeah. No, Gigi doesn't like anything. You know, not even if you make him a silly hat to wear just for a photo, he doesn't like them. I've still got to find all those patterns. It's on my New Year's resolution list. Find the patterns that go with all that massive bag of stuff, freebie stuff I get with the magazines. He's even got elves and stuff like that. You'll have to wait till next Christmas to make them show. I'm sure you don't want elves. Oh, how lovely. I love a dog when it's got wind. Oh, righty ho, Jeannie, we'll let you know. Your new furniture's coming up. That sounds exciting. Oh, God, yeah. You'll have to get an outdoor shower, won't you? I mean, hose pipes are too cold this weather, aren't they? You know, because they're only cold water. It's all right if you had a mixer tap, I suppose, isn't it? Yeah. I'm sorry I never got my craft room done properly, if you know what I mean. But it never got done. So I just had to do the best I could with what I'd already got, yeah. I can't do that, Sharon. I've tried having a pattern de-stash, but I just can't do it. I like all my patterns too much. When you can see the craft room again, when I can find it. The moment you can't even get in the door. Because I've put all the boxes in there, that's all my finished crocheting's in. So I can't even get in there at the minute. It's just hopeless. I can just about get in and I can sit on a chair and that's it. I can't get to anything. So if what I want is higher up, I have to just forget it. Oh no, I've not got sewing patterns or anything like that, yeah. Oh, have you got ferrets? Our Ian used to have ferrets, but he had to let them go because he didn't play with them often enough and they got a bit vicious with the kids. Yeah. Caroline makes the videos from the group. Which group is that, Penny? I've got a sore tongue. A red sore tongue. I don't know why. I've got two great big, those thingamajiggers on wheels full of magazines. Absolutely full. It could have been, and I don't drink tea, but it could have been hot, yeah. No, I don't eat spicy food. It's just I've had a sore tongue for about the last 2 or 3 days. Oh, the light behind me, yeah. That was a present for a couple of years back, again from my son and my daughter-in-law. Yeah, it could have been the pom bears. It could have been. I can't knit on circular needles. My youngest niece was so impressed with the jumper that Kelly had made. And because she kept saying, there's no seams anywhere. It was all done on circular needles. There wasn't one seam anywhere. And she's going, I can't understand how she's made it. I can't understand it. It's all going around, yeah. I think the only way I would ever find things is to move, and I'm not going to move. No, the only place that there isn't any yarn is in my bedroom. Orange chocolate, yeah. I've got a Fry's, what's it called? A Cadbury's. No, not Cadbury's. Terry's chocolate orange in there. Oh, Blair to you as well. No, I think what it is I wake up with a very, very dry mouth because I sleep with a full mask on. It comes with my nose and my mouth because of my sleep apnea, and I think I must breathe through my mouth in the night. And when I wake up, my tongue is really sore because it's a little dry, So I think that's what happens, yeah. Yeah, it's not Terry's, it's mine. You can tell I'm changing because at one time that would have been all eaten up. And I'm eating it like a couple of pieces at once. It's the same with my box of Heroes. I mean, they're still there, big box full. No, I've not tried the raspberry one. I only like the orange. I don't like the mint one either. Oh, I've got a list as long as my arm, what I need doing in the house, mostly decorating. I need somebody who's a cheap decorator. My daughter-in-law was going to paint the stairs for me, but she's had terrible trouble with her knees. She's waiting for a knee operation. So I don't really press it because I know she's not fit, She keeps saying, I haven't forgotten, So, the Fibre Friends for Knitting Socks. Is that what you meant? The Caroline does the videos. Well, thank you, Dawn. We'll have a good week, yeah. Yeah, I read about in other places, where groups of volunteers, do painting for older people or older people with problems like I've got, like disabled problems. I can't reach up things and down things. And I would love to find somebody in this area that does that, but nobody seems to. I mean, obviously I pay for paint and wallpaper and stuff and that, but it's finding somebody who do. I mean, you ask a decorator and they want hundreds to do anything. My budget doesn't run to hundreds to do anything. Yeah. I used to do all my own painting at one time. Never did the wallpaper. I can't do that. All right, Roseanne. See you next week. Love you. Bye for now. I used to do painting. I could do painting. I used to paint doors and everything, and paint the walls when they'd been. But I can't wallpaper at all. My ex-husband would never even let me try. He was of the opinion that I'd make a mess of it, which I probably would. So he never even showed me how to do it. So I haven't got a clue. I don't mind my whole stairs being painted, but I would like my bedroom being wallpapered, because it's you could come to England as handyman. Yeah. Oh dear. Are you going, BB? Okay. You're working tomorrow. All right, love. See you next week, maybe. My wallpaper has come off my bedroom because we took it all off, but we didn't take the ceiling off because my daughter-in-law's knees were bad. And yeah, I used to have two really good friends who used to decorate for me, but one got married and moved away, and the other one is so caught up. She's onto this health kick now. She does all this running and whatever, so I can't ask her now. So I'm looking for another DIY friend. That doesn't want to charge me about £600 to put wallpaper on my bedroom wall. Oh, your hens and your rooster are safely in the coop. Hi, Amaris. You moved 12 times in 27 years. I have moved 1, 2, 3, 4 times in 73 years. I've been in this house for 50 years. Yeah. That's longer than all of you lot are alive. I've been in this house. So it definitely needs a lot of renovating at the moment. I did have new windows and doors put in last year. And I had a new shower put in. But and I had the hall and the landing. Right, Shad, see you in a bit. Had the landing replastered. The house is 1937 or 38, the house. Good old-fashioned brick house. Well-built, semi. It's had a lot of extensions on it, yeah. Oh, hi, Blossom. Oh, you're back, Donna, okay. You're in shock. The houses over here are that old. A lot of them are older than this. Yeah. But yeah, it is 82. Yeah, it was the walls. Oh my goodness me. Oh, you've got a double ear infection. I feel sorry for you, Amaris. It hurts, that, doesn't it? Mind you, in Sweden, your houses are not made of brick mostly, are they? They're not made of brick mostly in America either. These are the old-fashioned double brick. double brick houses. 79 or 80. Yeah. I moved in here in 1968. And it was already, how old would it be? About 30 years old, I think, when I moved in. It's only ever had 2 owners. Me and the people who were in it before me. Yeah. You'd sell Kirkford, would you? Right, okay. Yeah, yours is nearly 100, yeah. No, I've only ever... Oh, God, here we go. Whistle, whistle. No, I had the deeds to this house. Like I say, it's only had 2 owners, which is rare, really, for houses. Even on this street. Most of these houses have changed hands 2 and 3 times. Since we've moved here. There's one couple who's been here since the houses were built. They're in the 90s now. But apart from that, I think I'm the only person left in the street that's been here that long, really. Yeah. Yeah, we moved in the August of 1968. And I got divorced, but I kept the house. My husband was kicking and screaming because I kept the house. But there is no way he was having this house. I was keeping this house. I fought tooth and nail to keep this house. I love my house. There was no way he was booting me out of it. I was staying. Yeah. Oh, you're 2 years younger than me then, Shad. I'm born 1945, yeah. Oh, that's my Buster, yes. Oh, I would love a wood stove, yeah. I'm like Zsa Zsa Gabor, is it, lose the husband, keep the diamonds, keep the house. Yeah, I've got a small kitchen, yeah. But I don't cook, so it doesn't really worry me having a tiny kitchen. Used to bug my daughter-in-law when they lived here because it was so small. But when you don't cook, it's big enough, isn't it? It's in 2 parts, my kitchen. It's like got the kitchen bit that's like a square with everything in it. And then I've got another piece round the corner where the back door is. It's got the boiler, the freezer, and the washer and the dryer. Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't have got anything from my ex-husband if he'd have had his own way, but no. When I got married, my dad made him put my name on the deeds of the house. And I was so grateful that he did that. Because, well, whatever pleases you, Miguel, I keep looking at these tiny house videos because I love those little tiny houses, but where would I put my stash? I'd have to have another tiny house just to put the stash in. Yeah, I'm on the deed of the house, definitely. He's not on it now. Yeah. Yeah. My bedroom's not massive. It has a double bed in it, bedside cabinets either side, and a built-in wardrobe, and that's it. It's full. Yeah, I would love to live in a tiny house if I didn't crochet. Just think of how easy it would be to look after. But I'm so untidy. I'd have to have plenty of places to put all my rubbish. No, my bedrooms are not big. I mean, even though I'm, yeah, I was on the mortgage as well, but it was a good thing. Good thing. Oh, I'm in stereo again in your craft room. Two of me. Whoa, aren't you lucky? No, I was on both. I was on the deeds and I was on the mortgage. Yeah. That's how I could stand my ground, if you know what I'm saying. When it got a bit sticky, it was like half mine and this half is staying. Yeah. Yeah. The landlord had a room added on. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah. Two more seams to go. Whoa! Are you keeping that blanket, Randy, or is it going on your shelf? Yeah, I think I would begrudge paying a rent. But then again, you know, it's sort of like my assets is this house, but also it would be bad if I had to go into a care home. You'd have to drive it. Just say it's for sale, but it's how can I put it? Pick up only. Yeah. The house was paid off, but it's not now because I took out a what do you call it? One of those things where you take the money out and you don't have to repay it, but they take it. Um, they take it out of when you sell it. Yeah. It wasn't a remortgage. They call it some equity. That's it, equity. Because I had to put new windows and doors in because they were falling out. They were wooden and they were falling out. And also I needed to take the bath out because I couldn't get in it and put a walk-in shower in, and I didn't have the money for that. So I had to borrow some money. And then I had the decking put at the back so I could walk out there without breaking my neck. Because before it was all like steps and they were all wonky steps and I used to trip up and it was only narrow and there was no fence way to stop me falling into the lawn, if you know what I mean. So yeah, you could tell them they could buy it if they pick it up, Randy. Yeah, you know, like they do on eBay when they're selling things and they say pick up only. That's what you could do. You could say you can buy it, but you have to come and pick it up. If they want it badly enough, they'll come and pick it up. Yeah, I could do that. It would be interesting because most of my sales come from the US, so I can't exactly say free postage if you pick it up, can I? I suppose it might have increased the value of my house, but is it'll make a big dent in the cost of my house for what I can leave my son. because they'll knock it off when he comes to sell it. Yeah. Oh, hi, Alicia. You made it to the live. Oh, wow. Yeah, everything I send to the US, I sent a light, very, very light shawl that Sue had made to one of my customers today, and it cost £12. That's about $10 or $11, isn't it? And there was nothing of it, really. It didn't weigh anything. Yeah, no postage if you pick it up. Blimey, $830 a month. I don't make any profit with anything, honestly. It really upsets me. We were just having this discussion with Kelly today. I was saying, I'm at the point of giving it up altogether because, I just don't seem to be getting anywhere with it. I look at people who are selling hats for like 3-4 times the amount that I charge, and they're selling them all, and mine. And I'm looking at them thinking, what's so different with their hats than mine? And I just get disheartened. Next doors, I think their house is up for, it's probably about 700 a month, something like that. Oh gosh, it's expensive to come to England. Oh, I can't pattern design to save my soul, Randy. I know what I'm doing when I'm doing it, but I kind of, yeah. I would love to be able to go somewhere where I could sell my crochet to them, for them to sell it, if you know what I mean. Like a arts and craft store, because there's no craft fairs here that make money. I don't have transport, so that makes it difficult, so I can't go everywhere. Yeah. But I'd like a pop-up shop for about a week. Sell everything out. Ooh, gone. That would be great. People could come in, have a look at it, and then... Because Etsy is okay, but it doesn't look like it looks in real life, does it, Like when you can show it to people in real life. Yeah, rent is... I mean, some people prefer to rent, but to me it's kind of like dead money. I always wanted to buy a house, yeah. I don't know why. No, we don't have garage sales. We don't, and we're not allowed to have like a sale at the front of the house or something like that. Like you have garage sales and stick everything out on the driveway. We're not allowed to do that over here. Yeah. I've seen an odd rat, but then I live near the woodland, so you think I would see... I've never seen an online garage sale in the UK. Have you, Sean? No, I don't think you need to take a turtle for a walk. Boot sales are usually just a pile of junk. People go there and want to buy cups and saucers and piles of junk, yeah. Yeah, it's my property, but we're still not allowed to do what we want with it, Ethan. It's like, for example, I wouldn't be allowed to turn my front room into like a kind of a shop, and invite people to come and have a browse. I can't do that because that's conducting a business from my property and I'm in a residential area. I know my friend used to have sewing classes in her front room until she got reported to the council and they put a stop to that. No, I can't have yard sales, no. I'm all right with my sun rats if I know they're there. I just don't want it to run across my feet. Yeah, you have to turn it into a business. I don't want to alert the Inland Revenue and things like that because I don't sell enough to have things like that. No, we're not allowed to do that. You have to if it's a business, you've got to pay different rates and different things like that. And I don't want that because I don't make enough money to ever be considered to be self-employed. Yeah. Yeah, we have boot sales, but generally boot sales are just things you don't want in your house. It's not new stuff or anything like that. If I put like a poncho or something in a car boot sale, they'd want to pay about £2 for it. They wouldn't want to pay any kind of money. Yeah. No, I don't really want to be. Etsy is considered to be self-employed if you earn past. I'm allowed to earn a certain amount of money because I'm on a pension before I have to pay any tax on it. And I've never made that kind of money that I need to, declare myself self-employed because I don't. Again, you'd have to have the right market, Lynn. There are some really, really good markets, but they're always miles and miles away. And I don't have a car. So, I wouldn't want to have to, ask somebody to take me there, help me set the stall up, do all that sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you got a market stall, yeah. I want to sell things, but I don't want to sell too many things, if that sounds strange, because I don't want to have to register as self-employed, and I don't want to alert the tax man to the fact I'm not earning anything. I mean, Kelly got into a right mess because she's too honest for her own good, and she was declaring, and then they were saying, oh, you're earning this, you must be earning this every day or every week or every whatever. And she said, no, I'm only selling, a pattern or something every now and again. And it made a right mess of her money and, all the stuff. And so I said to her, it's your own fault. I said, for alerting them before you even earned enough to it to be of any value. Yeah, I mean, unlucky for me, I don't sell a lot of things. Luckily for me, in another way, I don't sell a lot of things because I've never gone to the limit of what I would have to declare before I have to declare it for taxable reasons. Yeah, I'm allowed to earn so much money, which I never have, before I have to declare it for tax. But the thing is, if the tax gets hold of you, they then think that everything that comes over your doorstep is your money. We've had all this when I had a shop. they don't seem to understand that, you know, say I'm making a garment I'm selling for £40. The £20 of that could have been for the actual yarn that I made, yeah? And so £20 of it could be my profit. But then I've also got my time to do it, my buttons, my, you know, whatever. So you finish up without any. I mean, I've just sold a shawl, it isn't mine, a shawl from Sue on Etsy, and it was £25 and plus the postage, of course. But I've only got £21.50 given to me for selling, you know, for it. So they've took like £4.50 away. You know, it's not right. And out of that, I mean, when Sue takes off what it cost her for the yarn, 2 balls of yarn, she's not made anything at all, really. It's just a question of, you know, it's just. No, I wouldn't brush you off. No, no. So this is why I don't really. Yeah, I've had enough of the tax situation, being self-employed when I had the shop, and they hounded me for years after I gave the shop up, saying that I had to you know, I had to declare this and that, and I kept saying, but I'm working for someone else now. I pay my tax PAYE. I've not had the shop for 4 years. Oh, and it took me forever. I kept getting every year, you're having £100 fine, £200 fine. You haven't sent in your self-employment tax certificate things. And every year I would get a letter, which cost me, a letter from my accountant saying that I didn't have any, the shop was sold, I didn't have anything. And they still kept hounding me every single year, hounding me for tax. So that's what's made me very wary of even ever attempting to go self-employed, because I just don't make enough money to be self-employed, to be quite honest. I maybe sell something every couple of months. So if you think about it, I get £10 to £20 profit on what I've sold. So if you work that out over 2 months, that's not worth alerting the income tax people for that, because it's like, you know, what? Oh, yeah. Oh, they would do that over here. I overpaid my council tax, and I'd been overpaying it for about 4 years. Now, if I'd have owed them the money, they would have still collected it even after 4 years. But because they owed it to me, they said, oh, we can only give you back the last 12 months or something. And I'm like, well, that's not fair. I said, if I owed you 4 years, you'd make me pay 4 years. But because you owe me 4 years worth of overpayments, you say you're not going to give it me. And I thought, the system is just so wrong here. You know, but I mean, each time you get a solicitor's letter like I had to do to tell the Inland Revenue that I wasn't self-employed, it cost me, at the time, I think it was about £10 or £20 for a letter, you know, telling them that I was no longer employed. Yeah, exactly. There's absolutely no way I would ever earn a fraction of that, Ruthie, you know. I mean, you know, pensions are small over here in the UK, so there's no way. There's absolutely no way I would even know. If I was earning that, I'd be, if I was earning 10,000, that'd be more than what I was earning when I was working. I think I was earning 12,000 when I was working. Oh dear. I don't mind so much, but when you get people like Starbucks and Amazon and other people like that that have everything invested abroad, so they're not paying in their tax, and you think how many millions of taxes they're not paying, and yet they chase little people like us for our little tuppence, a pound here and a pound there. I don't know whether they chase us because um, they got an easier chance of us than they have of taking on somebody like Starbucks or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, they're not daft. They've got all these wealthy, what do you call them, investment advisors, don't they? That tell them where to put their money so that the government can't get it. But we get taxed on anything. I mean, my daughter-in-law, she retired from nursing, and she did a couple of nights, what they call just doing it. And the tax they took off her, it just wasn't worth it. She finished it with nothing. She'd worked 2 nights for practically nothing because they added it to her pension and charged her. And I'm thinking, oh, so wrong. It is unfair. It's absolutely unfair. They just go after the little people all the time. I don't think it's the same in America, but it's in the UK. They just get to people that they think they can get to, you know. Oh, I know, the prices of beanies. It's like we were saying. I mean, if you ever look at Kelly's, she makes the most beautiful hats, and they are so fine and so beautiful. And she charges something like about £15-20 for them or something like that. And you see these hats on Etsy knitted on massive big needles, and they're just like about 10 rows before you get to the decreases, and they're wanting like $60 for them. And I'm thinking, God, Kelly spent hours and hours knitting those hats, and she's got kind of beautiful things. I mean, her knitting is just so gorgeous. She's making me a pair of hand warmers to the side. Oh, I'm so looking forward to them because she knits so fine, so beautiful. I would never be able to knit them that fine. Oh, $60 is nothing if you sort of search on the Etsy page for crochet hats and see. They're just so expensive, and people are buying them. It's... Well, do you remember that Granny Square jacket I made? There was one made by Anthropologie in cream colours, and it was modelled by, what's she called, Gigi Abid or something, and it was £1,000. £1,000. Hi, Julie. Yeah, 1,000, and they sold out. £1,000, yeah, for a jacket done in Granny Squares. Yeah. But I mean, I made myself one. All right, I don't know what hers was in, whether it was in Highlander, whether it was in Gigi Hadid. She wore it, yeah. It was cream with all the brown colours in it. £1,000, and they sold out of them. Yeah, they sold out of them because it was Anthropologie. It was the name, wasn't it? Have you ever watched a lady called Jen Cherry? That's XERRI. She does make some lovely things that I really like. They're my style, gypsy-ish and everything like that. She sells things under Starlily Crochet, and she charges the earth for some of her things, and people buy it. But You know, when you work it out, is she on YouTube? No, not really. She's on Facebook, and she's on Etsy. The Star Lily Creations. Now, the patchwork stitch quilts, if they're all handmade, I can understand why they are really, really, really expensive. Star Lily Creations, she's called. Her name is, she does the kind of crocheting that I love, though. Yeah, people don't want to pay. It's a silly trouble. Unless you're a big name or unless you're whatever. She's managed to get herself in all the best markets that are going in the US. She travels around with her little teardrop teardrop, what you call it, caravan-y thing, yeah. Oh, I know. People say to me, how much would it cost to make me a full-length crocheted skirt? I've seen one, and it was about £50, and I thought you could make it cheaper. And I'm like, no. I mean, the ones that you've seen are in like very fine cotton, obviously done by somebody in Romania or something like that, and they're beautifully crocheted. And I'm thinking, no, go and buy that for 50 quid. I'd snatch the hand off for 50 quid for that skirt, you know. It's, amigurumis, they think you make them for fun. I don't make them, you know I don't, but if I did, they don't sell, you know. People only want to pay a £5 no matter what you make, even if it's a jacket or a cardigan or something like that. I know. I know of a lady years ago, she hand knitted a beautiful baby shawl, all lacy, all fine, and she'd never sold to anybody before. So she said to this lady, well, what do you think? Give me what you think. And she gave her a box of chocolates. And that's all she got. Box of chocolates for making like a very, very fine, intricate baby shawl. So she was heartbroken. My dad said I wouldn't give it to her. Yeah. It wasn't even a big box of chocolates. She wanted money. She wanted money for the wool. She wanted money. All those hours she spent, yeah. When people ask me to do things, they always want fine. I want thin. I don't want it thick. I live in so-and-so and it's hot over here. And I'm 65-inch chest, you know, and I'm like, yeah. Yeah. But honestly, yeah, they see something I've got advertised for like £40 and it's like 36, 38-inch bust. And they say, can you make me one in a 60-inch bust or 65-inch bust? And I'll say, yeah, but it won't be that price. And they're going, oh, you know, oh. I said, well, I'm going to use twice as much wool because you're twice as large as that one, you know. And then there was another one. I had a bolero on sale. It was a teenager's one on sale, and I had it on sale for £15. And this woman who was massive, she said, can I have one in every colour? And I went, no, for that price you can't, no. You know, I said, That's for sale, I said, and that's for a very slender teenager. I said, you're asking me to do something that's twice the size and you want me to do it for 15. Oh, and in fine yarn, she said. Oh, I'm thinking, oh, please. Yeah. And I was like, nope. I very, very rarely do commissions anymore now. They either buy what I've got or I don't bother, you know. Oh, you did get nice. I got the picture of Buster painted. And from my other side of the family, my brother's side of the family, I got a new padded jacket, you know, a big like padded jacket from on my scooter. So, and I got some bits and bobs, you know, you do. A bit of toiletries and things like that. So I didn't do bad. Didn't do bad at all. Yeah, I was saying to Kelly earlier on today, I said, I just feel like giving up, you know, just give. I hope that isn't a serious question, Donna. Oh dear. I mean, people have said to me, why don't you make one of those long granny square coats? Put on what you really want for it and see whether it sells. It might sell. And another one of my customers said to me, actually, you know, she said, you don't charge enough. Oh, she loved the doll's clothes. She loved them. She loved them. Absolutely. Played with them all day. Yeah. Do they want summery things, Sian, for woolly hugs? Only I crocheted some tops on dresses and I put fabric bottoms on them. And they looked a bit ropey, you know, where they were joined together. Around the waist. I put some ribbon behind it, but I still think it looked a bit raggedy. So I kind of don't feel comfortable selling them. But they are definite summer dresses. No, they're not, Sian. They're very pale colours, yeah. Yeah, I've been told that I sell my things for too little, yeah. Yeah. It's either that or I take apart where I join the two together, you know, where the crocheting joins the fabric. If I took them apart and redid them, maybe that's. Oh, you did well there, Julie. Yeah. Yeah, I think to myself, I don't really sell a lot of things. Hi, Eleanor. And oh, hi there. Hi, DOY. Hi. I haven't been watching you recently, but don't take the hump with me because I haven't been watching anybody recently. I'm way behind with your videos. I'm way behind with everybody's videos. I need to spend the whole of January just catching up with people's videos. I don't know where December went. It just sort of went past. Oh, well done, Eleanor. Well done. That's good. Yes, well done. Yeah, I love making for my nieces and my great niece and well, not my great nephew because he doesn't wear woolies now. But whatever I make for my nieces, they really appreciate them, really do. So, yeah, you hit 200, you're doing well. Yeah, I don't blame you, Randy. I mean, I've not been going through what you've been going through, but I've sort of gone into my shell a bit. And it's just me. It's that kind of time of year. It's that weather. Yeah, you must add DOY Creations. Yeah, I watch it all the time when I'm watching things. I just haven't watched it. I've not gone off you, honestly. I just haven't been watching anybody. It's terrible. The only one I've kept up with is Kendra, and that's only because she just makes videos about sort of 8 or 9 minutes long, and I have those while I'm watching my breakfast. When I'm eating my breakfast, I watch them. Yeah. Yeah, Randy, I've been there as well, but it's not a fun time. And luckily, I didn't have little ones. Mine was 21. But there is another side, but it takes a while to get to the other side. Yeah. And then you think, why did I waste so much time on him? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I tried not to with my son, even though he was 21. But with the situation that it was hard not to. In my case, it was adultery, and it had been going on for 4 years. So it wasn't exactly a spur of the moment, one night stand, was it? It's the picture behind me is my late dog Buster. My son and daughter-in-law got a painting done of him for me. It's a painting, actually, done of it for Christmas. And I haven't found where to put him yet in the front room. So he's there so I can see him at the moment. His tongue wasn't that long, he was panting. Yeah. The trouble was my son thought it was my fault because I threw his dad out. And like you say, you don't want to trash their dad, do you? And he just didn't want to believe what was going on. So I got the brunt of it, even though it wasn't nothing to do with me, kind of thing. I got all the hatefulness and the whatever. I got all of that. And, it will be better when you come out the other side. I know that's sort of like trite, but there's a few of us on here been through it, and it isn't funny at the time. It's hard to be nice. Yeah, it's hard to be nice when you know what's been going on behind your back, in my case. So I can talk to him now without wanting to kill him, but it's took me years. And he would insist on keep coming and visiting me. And I used to think, what are you coming for? I don't want you. Go away. It's what's done's done. Stay in your own corner. Go away. He must have thought I still wanted to see him. Certainly didn't. He still calls even now. I mean, I feel like saying, your son's got his own house now. So if you want to see your son, which I'm not stopping him from seeing, go and see your son at your own house, at his house. Don't come to see me. I don't want to see that. Yeah, exactly. I used to think that. I feel awful saying I used to lie in bed when he was out and think, oh, he's late. Perhaps he's had an accident. And then I'd hear his car come in the driveway and I think, oh God, he's here. He's here. And then he'd come in smelling of perfume, and oh, that was the worst ever. You know, when you smell some other woman's perfume on him and he gets in bed and wants to cuddle again, you're like, go away. Don't come to me with somebody else's perfume on you. And he said, you're just so cold to me. You don't want me. I said, no, I don't. I said, not with somebody else's perfume on you. And of course, he used to deny it. Isn't the aftershave? I said, no, aftershave smells like a woman's perfume. Oh, no. But you see, I kept all that from my son. That's the trouble. And so he blamed me for everything. Yeah. You emigrate. Yeah, my son blamed me for years. I think he still does, actually. But yeah, men don't think with their heads, do they? They think with another part of their anatomy. Sadly. Get the head turned by somebody. Yeah, they can't, yeah. Well, I've kind of tried to say, you know, I kicked your dad out because he was unfaithful, but he doesn't work with it, even though he was 21. Maybe he understands a bit more now he's married, you know, how he would feel if, or what she would do to him if he was unfaithful to her. She'd have his head on a basket, you know. And maybe it has made him a better husband, you know, maybe because he actually, even though he wouldn't admit it to me, he's actually admitted that it was his dad's fault. And maybe, hopefully, he knows better than to do it himself, you know. Yeah, 218 has never been brilliant, has it? Yeah. No, it's hard for them to understand that it's not their fault that the man left. You know, I think kids tend to blame themselves. You know, it's something that they did that caused it all. And I think it's important that you kind of make sure that they don't think it's their fault. Yeah. Yeah. The worst thing was losing our friends. I don't know quite how it happened, whether people didn't know what to say to me because they all knew what he'd been up to and they kind of avoided me. That was the worst thing. I sort of lost all our friends. And that's what hurt, when if there was a do, they'd invite him, but they wouldn't invite me. You know, it's almost like, yeah. Yeah, that was the biggest, having to try and find new friends, which luckily I have done over the years. I've found some better friends than the ones I had, obviously. And well, I was still working at the time and working with my parents when all this happened. So it was very difficult for me, you know. trying to work and do all things, yeah. Oh yeah, he's come out of it all smelling of roses, you know. He got the pension that he got me to sign away, which I didn't know I was signing away, but I did get the house, but I had to pay him for it, you know. The only thing that I did was when he started all this shenanigans about 10 years before, it wasn't his first bit of adultery during his life. I got the house valued, and they valued it. And so when he went, I had the valuation for when he went, if you know what I mean, and not the valuation for when he wanted me to sell it, which was like 10 years later. So he didn't get half of what the house was worth. So he only got half of what the house was valued at on the day he left. So I'm not that dumb. I ain't that dumb. Have you decided where you're going to go, Randy? Are you going to leave the country, or do you have to stay close by? Will you go back to be near? All right, Eleanor. See you later. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, but do you have to move house, or can you not? Can you not stay there? Make him move out. Oh gosh, that's penalising you, isn't it? Surely he's the one who should be penalised, not you. Well, you are a family just because there's not. He's not there. He's still a family. They should be able to rehouse you somewhere. They can't just tip you out the street. Oh, bye, Esther. Yeah, I'd make sure you put all his stuff in a black plastic bag outside when it's raining. Tell him to go and live in barracks. Get him a bunk in the barracks. Yeah. Yeah, he'll be the one who's struggling. I hope he enjoys his life in a barracks. I hope he lives in a hammock. Oh, dear. No, she's not. He decided he didn't want to be married to her anymore, which is rather stupid. Yeah. What was his reason? What reason did he give? Yes, we're your family. We are your family. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. You'll have to get your folks to visit you when you get your new place. Of course, we are family. We're all a crochet crafty family. I can honestly say this is one place where no matter how down I feel during the week, I always feel so much better when I've been on here on a Saturday and you're chatting with all your friends and everything, and everybody's so supportive with everything you do and to each other. There's never any nastiness. It's always lovely on here. And it does make a big, big difference. Honestly, it does to me anyway. It does, because you're all like my extended family. You know, I think about each and every one of you as it's yeah, we just love yeah, you are my therapy, honestly. Yeah, you are all therapy to each other, and no matter what goes on, you can feel that you can sort of discuss it all amongst us all, and nobody judges. It's really a nice feeling. You know, it is a nice feeling to know that you've got backup, you know. Yeah, I mean, I can be down at the bottom and I can feel really absolutely awful. And yet I think, oh, Saturday night I've got to do my live video. And yet, as soon as I come on here, it's, you know, it changes, yeah. Yeah, I got diddled out of my retirement. I was married 21 years to my guy, and he diddled me out of his pension. So I give advice to everybody saying, make sure you don't sign away your rights to his pension. Because I wouldn't say I'm sane. Yeah. What was his excuse though, Randy? He must have had one. Has he just got fed up of being married or what? You can't just walk out from your children and be fed up with, you can be fed up with your wife, but you can't walk away from your kids, surely. Although mine was never there for his kids, so I don't know why I'm bothered saying that. Mine was a pretty crap one. You can come and irritate me anytime you want, Ruthie. I just wish a lot of you lived nearer. Then you could irritate me in real life. Oh, for goodness sake. That's not a reason. That is not a reason. Oh my God, grown-up conversation, Sean. You must be joking. Yes. Well, just think, when we set up our Facebook page, we can all have more interchange with photos and one thing and another. And yeah. Oh, we're not much. I'm definitely not mature. 73 and stupid. Yeah, that's me. And I've gone worse as I've got older. I hate to tell you all this. Yeah. Well, we're going to start just a private little page for us on here on Facebook, but it's going to be closed, just people on here. So if you want to post any pictures, I know you've got your own page as well, Randy, which I do look at. And but we'll have one where we can swap pictures. You know, they don't necessarily have to be crafting. If you've made some nice biscuits or a cake that you're particularly proud of, you know, we won't be saying, excuse me, this isn't crocheting. There'll nobody be saying that. We're not having any of that. We're having whatever. If you want to post a picture of your hens, you know, Miguel, we just, you know, there won't be anybody saying anything. Yeah. Yes, we can post pictures of fur babies. We can post pictures of anything we want because it won't be visible to anybody else who's not in our little group. Hmm. Yeah. All right, Penny. Thank you. No, but I mean, honestly, when you join groups on Facebook, they've got to be, if you don't post things that are not what you call connected with what the group's about, you get told off, don't you? If you want to put a picture of your dog on, somebody will say, that's got nothing to do with crochet, you know, and you're thinking, oh, to you, you know. But when I open the Facebook page, it can be whatever you want to put on there. If you're proud of something that you've made, if it's sewing, knitting, crocheting, whatever. Well, you'll have to join, Shad. I've got no excuse. Got no excuse. If you want to be in our group, want to be in our gang. Yeah, if you want to post a picture of your Lego, Sean, it's perfectly all right with me. Oh, sorry, Julie, then you'll miss out a bit. Oh, yeah. No, we don't do that. No, no. We don't do continental and English debates. I used to get some funny returns when I used to be in the wool shop, you know, people bringing me back some strange things. And I still crochet in English, to be honest, Randy. I do it the other way around. I convert the US patterns into UK in my head. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, I know. I had one guy came in one time and he wanted some ribbon. He said my wife's made her first pair of booties. She needs some ribbon for him. And he pulled out this bootie, and how I kept my face straight, I don't know. It was like a bedstock for about a 7-year-old. And I looked at him, and I looked at this bootie, and he says, "'Tis a bit big, isn't it?" I just said, "Well," I said, "your wife's in great trouble." I said, "if she gives birth to something with feet that big." They were massive, honestly. But I did manage to keep a straight face. I felt like going, but you can't discourage people when they're making things for the first time. I've seen so many scarves that went like that in my lifetime with holes and ladders. And you have to say, yeah, that's wonderful. You've made a wonderful job of that. I've picked up more drop stitches on other people's knitting as well. I've dropped a stitch, help. Ladder up it goes up the ladder. You know, Yeah, I used to pick them up with a crochet hook and they're going, oh, that's amazing. Oh, yeah, you get some complaints, you know. I got a lady, she brought back a jumper and she said, it's all gone in holes. And I kept looking at this and I thought the holes were kind of even kind of random stages. And I said to her, how do you join your wool? And she goes, oh, well, I do that invisible knotting, you know, where you rub it all together and that. I said to her, this is superwash wool. I said, it's got a coating on it. I said, it doesn't felt. So every time she'd done an invisible knotting thing, it had broke away. So she had all these little holes, went all over it. But, oh, you're going now, Julie? Yeah, we were all hoping for a good 2019, aren't we? Yes. Barbecue crisps. Ooh, I've not got a drink left now. I've drunk it all. Luke's empty. Empty. How many of you going out on New Year's Eve? How many of you? I'm not. No, I can't drink too much anyway because I've got my blood tests for my diabetes. So I can't. Yeah. I haven't been out for New Year's Eve for so many years, I can't remember. We always used to go out to do a fancy dress party thing at the squash club. Every year got dressed up and all this. But when I got separated, like stopped all that, so I don't go out. Yeah. So you never know, I might have Gigi. Because, you know, maybe his parents will want to go out New Year's Eve. Who knows? I don't mind. I don't say I don't drink, but I drink occasionally. Yeah, do you like my doggy or do you like my stag at bay? Yeah, it'll just be see what's on the TV. Or maybe catch up with my videos that I haven't watched for donkeys. Who knows? If I have Gigi, it'll be sitting having a cuddle. Yeah, I'm not a teetotaler. I will have a drink, but that's cheeky, isn't it, Ruthie? Yeah. He's no money for booze, so he's coming over to your house, so he can drink yours. I know I can't go to bed before midnight because some twit around here has the really loudest fireworks in the world. And so if you go to bed before midnight, it is a waste of time because you get woken up with this stupid. Yeah, my hands are absolutely wonderful at the minute, but have you noticed I've not been doing anything today? No, I don't drink a lot of alcohol because it's got sugar content, and obviously, you know, I'm not fanatical about being a diabetic because you know I've seen me eating chocolates, haven't you? But I do watch kind of what I eat a bit and try not to overdo things. It's like I used to. At one time, I would have ate the whole box of those chocolates by now, you know. But now, no. No, we have a lunatic that lives at the back of us here. That every time there's a Y in the day. Yeah, I was going to crochet during the show, but I never started it. Yeah. Yeah, I just have one drink if I'm having a drink, Randy. I just don't like to be drunk, or well, not even drunk, just whatever. All right, Rebecca. Yeah, well, I'll see you all in the new year. Yeah. Bye to you now. My son's got some flavoured gin that somebody bought him for Christmas, but he hasn't tried it yet. It wakens me up, Shan. It doesn't. It makes me sleep initially. It makes me go to feel tired and go to sleep. But then in the middle of the night, it has me wide awake. I don't know why. At one time, it used to knock me out. But I've just got out of the habit of drinking because I'd be drinking on my own, wouldn't I? And there's not much fun in that, is there? Like you said, just one drink or a bit of wine or something is nice now and again, but Coca-Cola does that with me. Oh, if I have one Coca-Cola, I'm up about 3 times in the night. I wear a path to the bathroom, Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't really drink when you've got little ones, no. I only drank really once my son was old enough to drive himself. All right, bye, Marva. You have a nice year. I've never smoked a joint, honestly. I mean, I would like to try one because of my problems with my back and that, but when it becomes legal, I will try one, yeah. Did my mum like chocolate? Not really, no. She liked a bit of dark chocolate, which I hate. I hate dark chocolate. I've got a big bar of dark chocolate with rum and raisins in, which I'm going to be passing on to Sue, I think, if she likes it. Yeah, I would like to try some, but I'm not going to buy anything illegal off anybody on the street, so no. Right, Jenny, I'll see you all in the new year. I tried some of the CBD, the one that we could get over here, the one that's legal, but to be honest, it didn't do anything at all for me. It just didn't work. It's I don't know why it didn't work. It didn't work. Everybody kept saying, oh, it will do your back a load of good, but to be honest, I never even noticed any difference at all. But the one we get over here is probably nothing to do with anything. It's probably that cleansed of everything therapeutic, I've never tried it, Shan, apart from that CBD oil, which didn't do a thing. Didn't do anything for me at all. But I've never, I mean, I was born in the era where everybody smoked, ganja, they used to call it, weed, whatever. And I just never did, even back then, like I'm a hippie child, whatever you call a child of the 60s, well, the 50s and the 60s. And everybody smoked it all around me, and I just never did. I think I was too scared to smoke it, really. Because I've never smoked cigarettes, so that doesn't really interest me anyway. I'd have to make bunny cakes where you put it in the cakes and eat it. Yeah, I wouldn't smoke it just for recreational then. I would just want to try it to see if it would ease my pains in my backs and my knees and everything like that. Yeah, brownies would be nice, wouldn't they? A little bit of brownies. Yeah, that would be more my cup of tea, eating a brownie than smoking a cigarette. No, I've only ever smoked cigarettes once in once or twice in my life. I just can't smoke. I just makes my eyes run, makes me cough. I'd be a rubbish smoker. Oh yeah. Imagine all you stuff your grocery and smelling of cigarettes. Oh no, no. No. I've never even tried those vapes because I think because I've never smoked, I don't think I'd want to vape. I see everybody go with these vape things, and I think, I wonder what they taste like. But no, I don't want to know enough to go out and buy any, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's any better for you. Oh, yeah. I mean, I had an aunt that used to chain smoke, and I hated it when she bought anything for my son when he was little. And everything used to smell of cigarettes. I used to have to wash everything before I put it on the baby. Well, you can see what your grocery now, can you, Blossom? Yeah, yeah. I inherited some yarn once that smelt sort of, it smelt of like musty. It did go, actually. Oh my God, Yorkshire pudding flavoured vape. Blech. Oh, whistle, whistle. Let's get rid. Yeah, I used to put mine outside on a sunny day and, out of the bag and spread it all out. And it did eventually go. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, I believe I've heard of that popcorn lung from vaping. I don't know. I've never even tried it, so I don't know. I mean, they used to think that smoking was healthy. When I was a kid, it was always on. There was adverts and everything. Everybody thought it was cool. Smoke and yeah. Uh-huh. Going to be buzz typing. Oh dear. When you look at your grocery and tomorrow nature crafts, you're going to be thinking, what on earth was I thinking last night? Did I think this looked good? Oh no, no, they don't allow vaping anywhere inside any of our places. Thank goodness for that. Yeah. The funniest thing I ever heard when I had the shop was a customer came in And she said, I'm going to show my knitting. And you're going to laugh. And I said, why am I going to laugh at your knitting? And she pulled it out. And she was knitting with green wool. And then when she got to a certain part, it was red. And I said, did you mean to do that? She says, no, I was watching this thing on the TV. She said, I was that enthralled in watching it. She said, I just fiddled in my bag to find another ball of wool, knotted it on and carried on knitting. And then she said, ages afterwards, her husband said, why are you knitting red? And she went, I'm not knitting red. And she joined red on. And she was in the middle of doing green. I've never done that. Yeah. No. Oh, Arian used to have trouble at school, but not because of any of your two reasons. Oh dear. He was always being accused of things he hadn't done, you know. And I know he hadn't done them because his friends used to tell me he hadn't done them, you know. I don't know whether they thought he was an easy target. I don't know. Oh dear. You're going to be unraveling that tomorrow, Nature Crafts, yeah? Mm. There's more bullying now, I think. I don't remember being bullied at all or bullying anybody when I was at school. I think they jumped on it more. You know, there was more control. You know, if anybody was doing anything to anybody, it was soon sorted out. You know, there was no, the parents didn't get involved or anything like that. Yeah, I haven't done your show, Randy, yet. Everybody else has done one, but I haven't done one. Now, I was pretty fortunate. As I say, I'm a different generation. Um, you know, it wasn't like that, but it was a girls' school, which I suppose still could be bullies, but there just wasn't. Mm. Oh dear. Yeah, I think a lot of bullying from kids seems to start in the home. You know that I didn't see bullying at home, and I didn't see bullying at school. I certainly didn't do any bullying at school. Oh, they used to tease, they used to torment, but it wasn't bullying. There was no physical fisticuffs or anything like that at my school. We were always too scared of the teachers to do anything like that. You wouldn't have dared to do it. You just wouldn't. I don't know. I think we had. Uh, yeah. Oh, you're going now, Nathan. Right. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I think the only time my son was bullied was by a girl. Pinks, reds, and burgundies. Happy New Year, Nathan, when it comes. I'll probably say hello, Happy New Year to you on YouTube, not YouTube. I'm getting tired now, you can tell. Facebook. I think today's kids, I'm not talking about your kids, by the way, today's kids just have no discipline. They don't have discipline at home, and they're not allowed to have discipline at school. So how do they know right from wrong if they don't have any guidelines? You know, no end stops, if you know what I mean. They send them to school with no table manners. They can't use a knife and fork. They're not even toilet trained. And they expect the teachers to do all of that. And I'm thinking, no, that's not their prerogative. It's not their. And kids today are like cheeky, you know. I'll call Childline on you. I'll tell the police you've done this to me. You know, if the parents even not lift a finger towards them, I don't mean beat them up. I mean just remonstrate with them and say they're going to take the Xboxes away or whatever it is these days they watch. Nothing wrong with a swift slap on the backside. Cures a lot of ills, yeah. Right, Shad, Happy New Year to you. When I was a boom year baby, what they call a baby boomer, and there was like about 30 kids in our class, but we had to obey the teacher. It was just an unwritten rule that whatever she said, we did. There was none of this answering back and being cheeky and, you know, because if your teacher said you'd been cheeky in class, you got a swift backhander when you got home, you know. Yeah. So it's all these rules and things that schools have to follow now, all these exam things, and I don't see how they've got the right to expel a child just because he's autism. You know, I mean, yeah, if he's a child that's beating people up and poking them in the eye and doing all that sort of thing, can understand that. Yeah. Yeah, kids go to school now with terrible attitudes, don't they? Yeah, Jenny's little boy goes to a school that deals with the autism, but she has to pay privately for it in the US. She doesn't get it for free, like hopefully we do in the UK. Yeah, you're right there, Patricia. I once swatted the wrong kid. I thought it was mine. Oh dear. This kid was wearing a similar outfit to my son. He was being really naughty, so I just caught him out the corner of my eye and I just swapped him one. Luckily, his mother was quite. She said, "Yeah, he needed it." I said, "Oh, sorry, I thought it was my son." She took it well. She said, yeah, he deserved it. He just looked at me, he was like shocked. His little eyes. Yeah, my son used to say, how come you never believe me? I said, because I know it what you like. You know. Yes, Alicia will be here next Saturday, yeah. Oh, my son hated being kept in because he was an outdoor kid. When he came in from school, he just wanted to go out on his bike and out everywhere. And if he'd been misbehaving at school, I used to keep him in. And he hated that because he wanted to go out on his bike. I said, well, if you want to go out on your bike, you behave. So keeping him in. No, Jan needs to go to bed, she does, because it's 1:10. Even though I've only been up 12 hours, yeah. Yeah, and so he should, Sean, yeah. There's a difference between being naughty and his problems, yeah. Um, you can't say everything is because of that. It's not an excuse, like you say. Um, yes, they do things that they don't know that they're doing, and that isn't being naughty, it's what they do. And but then they do know when they're kind of being naughty, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there are things that an autistic child understands, like they understand right from wrong. And that's where a lot of people go wrong. They say, oh, well, he's autistic, and it excuses him from everything. No, it doesn't. It doesn't excuse him from everything. They do know right and they do know wrong. They have difficulty with sort of like the barriers in between, but it's got to be explained to them a lot more thoroughly, I think, than a child who doesn't have autism, but they can still learn right from wrong. You know, I think some mothers just use it as a complete excuse for everything they do wrong. You know, if he goes up and punches somebody in the eye and they go, sorry, it's his autism. No, no, that's him being a little brat. Sorry. But yeah, my friend has an autistic son. He's what, 18 now, I think. He's virtually non-verbal, yeah. That's difficult because, you know, you ask him what he wants and he's, yeah, She understands him because her child, but yeah, some children are very manipulative. They're born manipulative, yeah. Hi, Killian. Yeah, I mean, there's so many kids that don't get chastised at home. Um, it's Killian, not Lillian. Lynn. You're changing his name, love. It's okay. It's just you changed him from a boy to a girl. And I don't think he'd be too amused by that. You know what little boys are like. Uh, Hi, Magali. Well, there's somebody in England doing time because they belong to some Nazi group and they've called their little boy Adolf. I mean, you know, why? Yes, he is. Handsome little boy. They both are. They both are. All little boys are handsome. I've never met an ugly one yet. I think it's terrible when people make fun of some child because he's got something or other that's not quite like everybody else's child. Yeah, they've been sent to jail, not because they called him Adolf, but because they belong to this party that's a banned party. My son calls his one of his granddaughters Whirlwind because she never stops running around. She's like she's on springs. She's just ooh. Oh, thank you very much, crybaby, but I don't love you. I changed my name to Jan because I got called the wrong name all the time. So I don't know. Some kids are little brats though, Randy, and not for any other reason than they're just a little brat and they can't have their own way. I've seen them go into complete meltdown because their mums have said no to chocolate or sweets or something. And they just lie on the floor and whatever. And you think, oh God, I've been there. Yeah. Next door's dog used to do that, yeah. Yeah. Oh, kids always hear things that, my mum used to say kids were like sponges, They hear the swear words or whatever. They don't pick up on the pleases and thank yous. Oh, they sure pick up on the swear word you might. Yeah. Yeah, they do that. They're too busy talking to their friends and talking on the phone, and the kid's having a screaming fit, and they don't even talk to the kid. I used to say to Arian, what's the matter? I used to talk to him, but if he was just screaming, and I said, oh, that screaming won't work. I said, because you're just still not going to get sweeties no matter how much you scream and you carry on, you're still not getting sweeties. So that's the end of it. And they soon stop. They get fed up when they realise they're not being noticed. That's funny, Randy. I know people used to stare at me because I didn't give in to him, because he'd carry on screaming and thumping his feet on the floor and that. And I used to say, no, he's not having any sweets. You know, he's just got a temper tantrum. It's nothing else. It's just a temper tantrum because he can't have what he wants. And I'm not giving in to him. He's been told no, and no means no. Yeah. Oh no, my son didn't have a meltdown. My son got a tantrum. Yeah, no, it wasn't a meltdown, Sha. Mine was just a temper tantrum, my son, when he didn't get what he wanted, and there was nothing. All kids go through tantrums. It's just part of normal. But they soon learn that if they scream and cry and bang the feet on the floor and everything, it still doesn't get them what they want. They learn to stop. You've only got to do it 2 or 3 times, and they don't ask anymore. He used to say, please, can I have some sweeties? And I'd say, not today. And he'd say, okay. But I used to have temper tantrums, and my dad used to throw a bucket of water over me. Tell you what, it stopped me dead. I'm not suggesting it would for you, Sham, but mine were temper tantrums. I used to have a really bad temper when I was little. Really, really bad temper if I didn't have my own way. But it was just temper. My brother was the other. He used to hold his breath until he went blue and fainted. Yeah, apparently I had the mother and father of a temper. Yeah. Yeah, I think if they're having an overload, Sean, the best thing to do is, like you said, turn everything off and leave him in the quiet and let him come back. Lady Jane has tantrums, does she? Yeah. No, tantrums, they're, I don't think they're sensory related. I think they're manipulative. I can never say that word. It's, yeah, it is more of a strop. It's when they want something and you're saying no, and they think that they can, if they make enough noise and they cry and they carry on, that they will get it, because they don't know how to barter. Um, you know, so they just think if they make a big fuss, you'll give in to them. And the trouble is that a lot of mothers and fathers do give in to them, and that just makes it worse because then they'll do it all the time. Um, so, but as you say, it's nothing like what Sean goes through. These are just temper tantrums. My son used to have terrible temper tantrums, but I used to do so. I can't call my son, you know. But if you ignore a strop or a temper tantrum, they come out of it. But yeah, they're having a meltdown. They yeah. Oh, when my son used to become overtired, he was a pain in the bee. Yeah, I say you need to go to bed. You're so tired. But like his bedroom didn't have anything stimulating in it. He didn't have a TV or anything like that until he was much older. So being sent to bed was kind of like a threat to him. Although once he learnt to read, sending him to bed, he used to just get a book and read. But at least he would calm down, because they say you can't come down until you know. Yeah. Yeah, the thing with the meltdown is you can't reason with a meltdown. Yeah, I was the same. I would just take a book upstairs if I got grounded. Not as I did very often. I used to get a smack. Not a hard smack, not beaten up or anything like that. I used to just get a slap on my leg and told off. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you can spot the sign, you can perhaps divert him a bit, Sean, yeah. But I mean, that's the difference. Like you say, a temper tantrum just comes out because they're denied something that they want. That's the difference. It's nothing to do with like a meltdown. Difference altogether. My son just had a hell of a temper. Took after his mother, of course. Apparently, I was dreadful when I was a kid. That's hence the bucket of water or the head under the tap. It sounds awful, doesn't it? But it's the only way they could stop me from screaming. And I used to give myself a headache and then I'd be sick. And the only way to stop me was to shove my head under the cold tap. Oh, by God, I used to hate that. But it used to stop me. Yeah. God. No, I can't say that. And I'm not going to. Oh, I've dragged my sword home many a time. But I want. No, yeah. He used to be, I'm sorry, I'll be good, I'll be good. I said, no. So it's too late to be good now. I said, you should have been late, good half an hour ago. We're on our way home now. Let's go back. I promise I'll be good. No. I was a really controlling mother in lots of ways. If I said no, I meant no, and I'd stick to it. There was none of this, oh, let's see later, or I'll ask your daddy. None of that. Nope. Yeah. Arian's hurt me a few times, but actually accidentally in play. He's booted me in the face a couple of times with his shoes. But it's only because he's been being tickled or he's being giddy or something. He threatened to whop me once when he was about 16. Yes, my son spent time with me in the shops when he was a little baby. He was brought up in the shop. Um, you know, he used to love being in the shop. He used to want to do the till. That was always a bit hairy. Although it did teach him money. He was good with with the change. He was good. It did help him with his maths and things. Yeah. That's the trouble when it's off school grounds. You can't really do an awful lot about it. My son hit back a few times, and the bullying sort of kind of stopped because he was a big guy. My son used to just wallop him, man. But he was never in trouble for it because he always did it, like you say, off school grounds. Yeah. My mum used to tell me she'd put me in the Scattered Homes. That was like an orphanage that was near where we were. It's for kids who's had lost parents in the war, or for kids that were illegitimate, in the war. And my mother used to say I was going in the Scattered Homes, and it was just around the corner from where we lived. And she go, no, 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 I don't want to go in the Scattered Homes. Because they used to make them mop the floors and put the clothes away and do everything. I had kids from Scattered Homes in my class at school, and they had it a bit rough. The blue van man. We should have said the white van man. He'd have been even more scared because there's one of them round every corner, isn't there? I was awful with my son. I never made him do any chores, really. I was too soft with him. It's just that my mum had used me like as a bit of a skivvy. When she was in the shop, I had to do like the shopping for her, and work in the shop or do things, and I had chores to do and stuff like that. So I lost a lot of my childhood to doing homework, chores, working in the shop, doing things like that. So when I had my son, I vowed he wouldn't have to do all that. But I went a bit overboard the other way, so he would never like wash dishes or anything like that. No, my mum didn't pay me to do anything. I just had to do it without being told. My biggest peeve was my brother didn't do anything. Well, that's nice, Nancy, isn't it? The things you threaten kids with. Oh, I had to work in the shop on a Saturday to get any pocket money. Good evening, Lynn. I was never allowed to be lazy. I used to do all the shopping. I used to do the weekly shop. Admitted it was only in the two or three shops away from where we lived. But I had to go with a list and oh gosh, move his plant pots around. Oh, blimey. You're still not scared of them. No, my mum always told me that they were my friends and that, but when they used to shout at me, then I didn't like them. I used to babysit when I was a teenager, but no, I never got paid for it because it was always relatives, so I never got paid. I used to just babysit because I like babies. I like little ones. And also, it was so peaceful in other people's houses. I used to sit in other people's houses and do my homework in the quiet. It was great. Yeah, no, I never got paid. I used to like going to my auntie's because she used to leave me things to eat and a drink. And as I say, it was peaceful and so quiet that I used to get all my homework done in peace. It was great. Yeah, my mum made me pay rent after I got started working. But what I didn't know until I got married was she'd saved it all up in a different account. And she gave it to me when I got married, yeah. You know, so, hey, Mimi, where have you been? I'm just about to go to bed. I had no idea my mum was saving up my money. No idea. Because I used to think she doesn't really need it. What she take? I didn't get much money when I started work. I used to get about £7 a week. And I used to have to give her about 3 out of that. So I only had £4 a week. I mean, it was a lot more than it's worth now, of course, obviously. But Seta. Oh, you've been. I've got all of her videos to watch, yeah, and all of yours to watch as well, Mimi. I've been dreadful. The party's just starting. The party's going. The hostess is falling asleep. It's a pity you can't carry on when I go to bed, isn't it? Because you all get going, don't you? You're all chatting and I'm going to bed. Oh, you BFF. Oh, you're going to bed as well, Ruthie. Oh, you miss me. Oh, I've missed you as well. I kept thinking, where's Mimi? I'm behind on Setter's Place. Yeah, I've got about a whole month's worth, I think. Croupier is working in what did they call them? Casino, playing cards, croupier. How was my Christmas? My Christmas was okay. That was one of my presents, was a painting of my late dog. That's one of my prezzies that I absolutely love. So, although they could have picked a photograph where his tongue wasn't quite so loud, so long. So I'm getting tired now. I'm mixing my words up. Yeah, yeah. It's not a photo; it's a painting. So, isn't it lovely? I'm going to put him on the wall in my lounge somewhere where I can see him all the time. Yeah. Where is Gigi? Gigi's at home with his parents, unfortunately for me. I haven't seen him since before Christmas. Yeah. Maybe that's the best way to be if you hate gambling, working in a casino. It's like if you work in a pub and you don't drink, isn't it? It's the best way to be. Because, you know, you would get drawn into it, wouldn't you, if you were a gambler? Same way if you were a drinker, you'd get drawn into being an alcoholic if you worked in a pub. I would be all right working in a pub because I don't really drink. Although I couldn't do it now with my back. Couldn't. I would have liked to have done it at one stage. Oh, I'm not paying for a picture of Gigi. No, a photograph I'll have to do for him. Yeah. Oh, that's not nice, is it, Sean? No, I do the lottery, but that's about the only gambling I do. I've never wanted to go in a casino. Yeah. Yeah, I hated my last job, but I did it for the money because I was like 53, I think. So I was just glad to get a job. Yeah. I've got a sore throat, actually. I'm blaming Kelly for that, but don't tell her. I don't know about hard cider. Shannon's the one to ask. She used to work behind a bar. I don't. I've never. Yeah, I just play the lottery each week. That's my only bit of gambling. I've always got this. Yeah, I did buy actually. I bought some whiskey just in case I needed to do a hot toddy. But I haven't got a lemon. Is there such a thing as hard cider? Nature Crafts is asking. I wouldn't know because I don't drink cider. I said Sean might know because she worked behind a bar. I'm not suggesting you're a drinker, Sean. I'm just saying you work behind a bar. My dad used to do the football pools. He did win once, but he was in a syndicate, if you know what a syndicate is. And he won about £300 or £400, but he had, which was a lot way back when. But he had to share it out. There was about 10 of them, I think, in this syndicate, so we didn't get that much. And I think some people gave my dad like £1 extra because he was the one who did the tickets and stuff. I've never been a lover of cider or any kind of beer, really. I drink Guinness, but only if it's got blackcurrant in it. And I will drink lager, but only if it's got lime in it. But by and large, I sort of only drink spirits, really. If I drink. Make it sound like I drink a lot, don't I? But, oh, my sleeves are hurting me now. Yeah. Yeah, I have rum and coke when I have a drink, yeah. Oh, thank you. It's one of my eBay specials. Cost me about, I think actually I paid about £5 for this one, but I actually like it. I usually pay about 99p. Yeah, we have a lot of specialist bars over here that sell all kinds of beers and things, don't they, really? But by and large, the normal beers don't sell at the normal pubs. Oh, I've gone cold. The heating must have knocked off. I'll have to show my necklace off. I'll tuck it, my shawl, underneath it. There you go. I've gone cold. Yeah, the pub I used to go to for Knit Club. That was a Christmas present from about 2 years back. That was my son and daughter-in-law got me that. Yeah. This somebody made it for me, and I can't remember who. Which is very rude of me because I can't remember who made it for me. So I have no idea what pattern it is or anything. It's just a lovely shawl. Yeah, I used to go to a knit club in a pub in Salford called the King's Arms, and they used to specialise in different beers, and they used to have a different beer of the month and one that they used to sort of promote one month or whatever. But I was never a beer drinker. Yeah, I don't know what yarn this is. It's very pretty yarn, whatever it is. All the colours I like. It looks blue actually on camera, but it's actually purple. The blanket that was made for Scott is in the front room on the sofa. Yeah. Gigi adores that blanket. I put it on the back of the sofa and he pulls it down. As small as he is, he pulls it down. Yeah. I'm lucky if I can get my legs underneath that blanket because if Gigi thinks it's his. I don't bring it in here, he'd go potty. If it wasn't on his sofa when he came. Oh, I never get the hang of them magic ring things. I'm not keen on them because my mum made me, well, she didn't make it for me, she made it for herself. And I inherited this huge, huge king size granny square blanket. And it's all done in different colours of granny squares, but she used the magic ring to start them off with. And gradually, with all the washing, it's all starting to come apart from the centres because she obviously didn't sew them in properly when she did the magic ring. So they're all breaking apart. I have to keep darning them round now. So I'm not a lover of the magic ring anymore. I mean, it took years and years of washing, but now it's too big for my washer. I can't wash it really unless I wash it in the bath and hang it on the line to drip dry when it's a really hot day. But every time I wash it, it's frays a bit more. Yeah. Yeah, that's why my mum did. Yeah, I just chain forge on it together, and you can still gather it up from behind with your tail. If you want to close up the hole, you just do running stitches through and then sew it together. So you don't need a magic ring. I never do a magic ring. Never. No, ever since my mother's heirloom blanket started falling apart. Yeah, I won't do it anymore. As I say, I'm scared of washing the thing now because it's falling apart, sadly. Oh, look at the time. It's 1:45, people. I've been on here for 4 hours and 46 minutes. Gosh. People say to me, how do you talk for that long? I said, well, I couldn't without my people. It's your fault I talk that long. I couldn't do it without you. Can you imagine if I just had to talk on my own and I didn't get any feedback from anybody? Somebody once said to me, we like your channel because you actually watch what we're writing and you answer us. And I think, well, how else would you do a long video if you didn't interact with people? You wouldn't really, would you? Yeah. 1, 2, another string. Oh, tie a knot, Scott. Nothing wrong with a big knot. Down the ends in. I don't like that fuzzy stuff where you all this business together. Oh gosh, yeah. I mean, I spend half my time like looking that way, and the only reason is because I'm actually watching the. That's why I'm not looking at the camera, like looking at you, is because I'm looking at the chat as it's going down. Yeah. Oh, you couldn't do a live video without a chat, could you, Sean? Really? You know, you couldn't, because you'd just get nothing to say after about 10 minutes. Well, we are good at talking. Right, Mimi and Scott and everybody who wasn't here at the beginning, we are going to start a Facebook, like Facebook page for us, if you know what I mean. But it's going to be a closed group so that we can put pictures that we want to put in. And you know how I can't see what you're all talking about. You talk about you finished this, you finished that, and I don't see it because I don't. And so we wanted a channel where we can post things on. Yeah. And as we said, we don't mind if you put pictures of your dog, your cat, your hen, whatever. We don't, but it's going to be a closed group. It's only going to be for us, because we don't want just every man and his dog putting the pictures up on our pages, because we don't want, you know. You're in our clique, Naturecraft. How dare you? But we're not a nasty clique. We don't have any of that rubbish in here. No. We have no griping. We have no criticizing. We have no whatever. I'm afraid anybody who starts being a bit, what's it, will get bad. Yeah. No messing. No. It's going to be a nice, pleasant channel. So you'll all be free to put whatever pictures. Yeah, I'm going to organize the group, but that doesn't mean to say I'll be running it. Yeah. I'm just going to start it off. The onus is all on you to put whatever. You can chat amongst yourselves. You can put things on yourself. It's not going to be one of those channels where it's not about crochet, so don't put it on here. It's not going to be one of those. But we're just talking about what the name would be. We're just trying to decide. It's going to be, I don't know, whether it would be Jan's. It can't be Jan's Life channel. We did say, didn't we, what it was going to be? And I've forgotten already. Were you in on it, Sean, when we were deciding what it was going to be called? Yeah, well, this is what I mean, Mimi. Everybody's making friends on here. Everybody's lovely, good friends. And I feel awful because you can't like interact with me as much as you can, you know. And no, I don't like nuts, thank you. Jan's Little Club of Crafters, yeah, that could be one of them. What did we decide on before, Sean? It was something about Grand's Manchester Saturday Night Craft Group. Now they could want more people to join us then, couldn't they? I'll have to write this down because by the time tomorrow comes, I'll have forgotten what everybody said. But whatever it is, I'll try and invite as many people as I can remember. But if I don't invite you, don't get huffy, because it'll be because I've forgotten, right? So, We could have Jan's, 2 minute Jan's, Saturday night. Group. We could have that one. We could have. No, we're not having the hookers, nature crafts. We would get some really funny people trying to join them. Kelly might know. She might do, yeah. Yeah. We're just trying to think of some nice ones, yeah. I will, Scott. I will. If I don't invite you, please ask to join, yeah? Because as I say, please do not be offended if I miss you, because it will be an oversight. Oh yeah, we could have Saturday night crew, couldn't we? Yeah. That way we can all put anything in that page that only we will see. It's not going to be public, it's going to be private, yeah? And Gypsy family, I might have the caravans coming round. So I want you to use it as your own, yeah? I don't want you to wait for me to do anything or say anything. And we're talking about a Facebook group named Brittany. That's what we're talking about. And as I say, don't wait for me. It's just going to be an open for everybody. It's just going to have my title on so that you'll all know which one it is. But yeah, no, I thought it was Friday all day today. But we can, as I say, that's what it's going to be in, and I shall do it sometime between now and next week. And yeah, so we will. So if you get a strange thing asking you to join yeah, we could be a family. We could be Crafty Family, couldn't we? And that way, whenever you've finished a shawl, a blanket, a whatever, and you're thinking, oh, Jan can't see it, then you will be able to. Right, people, it's 5 to 2, so I am definitely going to bed because I've been on for 4 hours, 55 minutes. And that's the longest I've ever been on, I think. I'm not waiting 5 minutes. I'm not doing 5 hours. That is ridiculous. Yes, Sean, I'm going to leave everybody as well and go to sleep because I'm so tired. Oh, dear. Yeah, good night, Sean. Thanks for your company, love. My bottom is numb, Scott. You're right there. This seat is not the most comfortable. Your fingers hurt from being the spanner. 4 hours 55. Well, this used to be a cushy chair, but you see, there's rather a lot of me and I'm rather heavy. So what used to be a cushy office chair is now kind of a bit flattened. Get a new chair? What do you think I'm made of money? I'll have a GoFundMe page to get me a new chair. Good night, Blossom. Thank you. Happy New Year to everybody that's been on here. And I shall see you all next week when it will be 2019. I will be another year older. Oh my gosh. And with that, I'm definitely going. Yeah, get a Patreon for a chat. No, I don't believe in all that Patreon stuff. I don't believe in it. It's like begging, isn't it? Yeah, it is. To me, it's like begging when you do Patreon and you do GoFundMe and that. Oh, Bitcoin, go behave yourself, Naturecraft. Yeah, I could do with a pillow on it. Yeah, I've got plenty of spare pillows actually upstairs. That's a good idea. It's gone flat. I bought myself one of those like air things and that, but it didn't work. Now I've got indigestion, so I'm definitely going. Good night, all. Good night, Miguel, Sean, Patricia, Naturecraft, Scott, whoever, Patricia, whoever. Say good night, everybody. I will do. Night, Brittany. Night, everybody. And I'll see you all next week.